Oh boy.
Oh boy, I can't wait to eat an Octorok.
Oh boy. Fuck.
Don't worry, chat, there's no music on purpose. I'm just setting shit up on my phone. But hello, everybody. It is I, Booze Merry-Go-Round, once again, with Pokemon Emeralds. And we got Ryan here again.
Hello.
Alright, so... Oh, go ahead.
Pokemon. That's what I was gonna say. Sorry.
So, there's not a whole lot on the agenda here, chat. We're basically just gonna beat the Elite Four. We're gonna see if there's any trainers that want to battle us beforehand, and we might go catch Rayquaza. Just cause content.
Mm-hmm.
And, doesn't look like anybody wants... Oh, hold on. Expert Timothy on Route 115.
Timothy.
I guess that's our only prep for the Elite Four. How scary. Anyway, once we beat Timothy and, like, go catch Rayquaza with a Master Ball, I'll probably just show off the team real quick. And maybe, edit my moveset. I'm not really entirely sure. I don't think the Elite Four will be that challenging. They're just overly high-leveled. You can't... Oh, we still have the fucking wall coat on. Can't have that.
No.
Anyway, Timothy is over here. I don't remember what he had, but it's probably a fighting type of some kind, so let's see who... Well, it looks like Misdreavus is somewhat close, so I guess we'll give it to Misdreavus. Even though she's pretty high-leveled. It's a whole-ass Hariyama.
Wow.
Try and punch me, bitch. Well, that went well.
Take that, Timothy.
And he couldn't use Fake Out on us because we're immune. Seriously, fuck that move.
I hate Fake Out. It's so annoying.
Yeah, it's not even a good move, it's just fucking annoying. Like, I guess if you have, like, a very specific setup, then yeah, it's kinda good. Because, basically, guaranteed priority. And it's chip damage. So, you know, whatever. But, like, the AI just loves spamming it, and that's why I hate it. Okay, did any other trainers want to fight us real quick? Black Belt Knob, who was on the route we were just on. Thanks, Knob.
Fucking knob.
And Battle Girl Cindy, who was also on that route. Thanks, Cindy. Fucking creatures. Who wants to bet that the Battle Girl has a fucking Metatite?
Oh boy, place your bets.
I think this is her, actually. Wow, a Metatite, who would have fucking guessed?
Whoa, I've never seen that Pokemon here.
Nope.
I didn't even know that was a Pokemon.
Oh, it's from Sinnoh.
Sinnoh.
Yeah, it's just teasing us a new Pokemon now. We're just fucking with you.
It's a prank.
It's a prank and you fell for it, you idiot! Oh, Machoke now. That's kind of funny.
Machoke.
Oh, Grudge.
Oh, boy.
That's nice and all, but I don't like my Pokemon fainting.
Yeah, that's not... We don't like that strategy.
Yeah.
Being alive is pretty cool.
I feel like the names for Grudge and Spite should be swapped. I don't know, Spite just seems more aggressive than Grudge.
Mm-hmm.
I did not see any trainers that wanted to battle. I guess we scared them all. Oh, my phone's like super far behind. Stream avatar's not up? Oh, no, they are. I just can't see them on 160.
Wow.
Also, I turned off lurk bait because, turns out it's not actually transparent. It's just almost transparent, but you can still see the X, and with Pokemon in particular, and its big black backgrounds when you're in a building, you can, like, see it, and it's really jarring, and I don't like that. Nobody really uses the fishing anyway, so I'm not really too upset. I might not turn it on anymore, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let's go catch Rayquaza.
Yeah. Can we do that now? Or do we have to wait for post-game?
No, you can catch Rayquaza now.
Okay. I always forget.
You have to wait for post-game for Groudon and Kyogre.
Right.
And the laddies, I guess, but nobody cares about the laddies.
Yeah.
They're not plot relevant.
Yeah.
Anyway, normally you have to do some, like, really obnoxious mock bite sections, but we're just gonna kind of ignore that. Because, I don't feel like it. Why does it play the Magma, like, Magma Aqua theme here?
I don't know. This is weird.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. What do you say, Ryan? Do we use the Ultra Ball strat, or do we, like, just throw the Master Ball at it?
Are we like planning on like catching any other legendaries?
Maybe for content. I think Birch actually gives you a second Master Ball in Perfect Emerald, so...
Oh, cool.
I was gonna use one of them on Mewtwo. You know what, it's content. This is probably gonna be a pretty short stream anyway, so... Fuck it, let's try and use the Ultra Ball. Because, I'm sure some legendaries have, like, stupid strats like Recover and shit, so...
Yeah.
Alright, you big fucking lizard. Or...
Oh yeah, the thing I hate most about this motherfucker is he has rest, but even like if you like paralyze him or something, rest just cures that.
Rayquaza has that?
Yeah. All three of the legendaries do, and it's fucking annoying.
I don't remember Rayquaza using Rest ever, but...
I know Groudon and...
Yeah, definitely Groudon and Kyogre do, and they were fucking annoying because of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reset, because I don't like how much damage Magneton took already. I mean, he is 20 levels higher, but still.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably gonna open with Fly again, so... Well, okay then. What a waste of fucking time.
Why not?
Oh, fuck that move. Ow.
Ow.
Oh, that did like jack shit. God damn. Wow, that's more than half of my health. Jesus Christ. No, I guess we're using Hyper Potions, huh? Ah, this is the fucking thing we're doing now, huh?
Oh boy.
Riveting gameplay. Can you knock it off? Well, now I'm scared to fucking Thunderbolt it, because he's probably gonna kill himself in confusion like a moron. Because I was just gonna do a regular Thunderbolt, because I'm pretty sure a Thunder would kill it. But now I'm not so sure I want to do that. Oh, good job, Makaton.
Man.
I must have rolled low twice on Thunder and then rolled high on Thunderbolt because of course. Does Outrage just ignore Paralyze?
Not normally. I think he's just really getting lucky with that.
Well, that would be his luck, huh?
Fucking asshole.
Just gonna, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still confused. That's kind of funny. Nope, I don't think we can reliably Thunderbolt that thing. Yeah, good job. Punch yourself in the face. Oh god.
Uh-oh.
That's bad news bears.
Oh no, bro.
Oh no! Alright, time for this fucking spam.
Ugh. Joy.
So Ryan, played any good games lately?
I've mostly been playing Fire Emblem Engage again, just 'cause
Engage.
I think the gameplay's pretty fun.
Oh, that's nice. Does it only have one route?
Yeah.
That's good. After
Yeah,
three
it's-
houses and fates, I don't think Fire Emblem needs to go multiple routes for a long time.
Yeah, I hope we're done with them for the foreseeable future, because not only was that shit fucking obnoxious, it just creates bullshit fucking arguments. It's just like, guys, get a life, please. I
Go
beg you.
touch grass, kids, as the kids say.
Please. Do anything other than argue about which fictional character committed less war crimes. It's a fucking war game. Surprise. Not every... It's... People die, not... That shouldn't be a surprise to anybody.
You know, it's just a funny contrast how in Fire Emblem, committing a war crime is like a big argument, whereas in the Advanced Wars community, committing a war crime is just a funny joke.
God, I wish we were more... Fire Emblem was more like that. No. My morally questionable character is better than your morally questionable character because the morals. Also, yours is a woman. We don't like those. God, please.
Yeah, it's
Me-
kind
oh,
of
me-
sad that people still discriminate against people just for being a woman.
Like, guys, please. Meet a woman. I know it's hard for you. I know they don't like you. But maybe that's a you problem.
Unrelated, but one of my... When there was like this whole debate about like people not wearing masks or whatnot, not to get political, but one of the best responses I've seen is like, these people have never had their face sat on by a woman and it shows.
I hate people.
Yeah, people are pretty stinky.
Zephiel was right. he wasn't, but it's just a fucking like in joke me and my friends have. Our fucking like group chat was called Zephiel is right for like the longest time.
Yeah. Just let dragons take over the world again.
Yeah. Everybody loved Dragon Tales, right? It was a good show. Just come on, let it come back.
There was
But, like-
Org, he was big but shy. Cassie, she was like smart or something, and Zack and Wheezy, they're got two heads and are a ton of fun.
Yeah.
Oh hey, we did it.
Yay!
First try, bitch. Totally.
See, Dragon Tales are good.
See, that's the secret to catching Rayquaza. Just talk about Dragon Tales.
Yeah, he's a big fan.
He's a big fan. He was the executive producer on that show. Let's go look at our cool new Rayquaza.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll go to Moss Keep.
That's pretty Rayquazy.
Let's see what shitty nature we got on our Rayquaza.
Oh boy.
Because the funny thing is, you can't change the nature of legendary mons. You just gotta load the save until you get the one you want. Isn't it fun? Yay!
It's comedy.
Go over here.
Well,
Hardy. I don't know what nature that
I
is.
think that's neutral.
Okay, I'm fine with neutral, honestly.
Yeah. Like, neutral is a godsend.
So easy to get. He has fly, like, naturally. That's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Extreme speed. I like that move. Heal
Yeah,
Page.
back when it was like basically Rayquaza exclusive. Now everyone and their mom gets it. It's
Well,
like-
originally Arcanine got it in Gen 2.
Mhm.
Night all. Hello, Scarian.
It used to be scarce, but then Game Freak was like, you know what? Linoon can go supersonic speeds. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, like, with how common Quick Attack is used in the anime, I guess it's just, like, such a popular move, like, oh, use Quick Attack on all, like, the Pokemon memes. And then Game Freak was like, well, we gotta make Quick Attack good. Well, let's just buff Extreme Speed. That's just level 2 Quick Attack, right? Totes.
Yeah. Hey, Brock, what's extreme speed?
It's when a Pokemon speed goes to the extreme.
Oh. Whoa. He is the smart one. Fucking Brock.
I'm sad that, like, he never got to battle or, like, do anything with his mods. He was just, like, the big brother of the group and never did anything.
Yeah.
Hit on women.
Yeah.
Remember when his fucking Golbat evolved and he just outran a fucking rocket? That was pretty crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's like the only Brock moment that I can really think of off the top of my head.
Poor Brock.
Well, it looks like nobody wants to fight us because they're scared.
What a bunch of...
Wimps.
Yeah.
So I guess let's just show off our whole team. We'll put them in, like, order that we caught them in. I actually don't know which one I caught between Misdreavus and Houndoom, but it's fine. I'll just put Misdreavus... well... nah, we'll do it like this. Alright, so here's our dudes. Got Swampert. A little slow, but he's pretty balanced overall. Maybe we could buy vitamins to buff everyone. Oh, I can look at their EV-IVs. That's pretty neat. Ooh, attack IV is almost perfect. One speed
shit.
IV.
Nah.
Oh god, my Gardevoir's IVs are horrible.
Oh, jeez.
Huh, that's actually good special attack IV for Crobat. Too bad he doesn't use it.
Yeah.
Very tanky Magneton. 6 special attack?
Oh, man.
That's with a fucking modest nature. What the fuck, dude? One attack IV? Houndoom, what the fuck?
Oh, man.
I'm not a fan of that 3. She has a fucking 31 HP IV. Okay, that's not terrible.
Jesus.
Oh, so does Houndoom. Huh. But it also tells you, like, every Pokemon's base stats, so that's pretty neat. In case you ever want to know. Oh, hold on. I didn't really look at the... Hold up. So we could still buy some vitamins. Swampert has a fuck ton of speed effort values for some reason. But we'll not worry about that. That seems like a lot of micromanaging.
Yeah, I don't think we need it.
Yeah, it's not like we're doing the Battle Frontier. Maybe I'll do it like before we fight Red and Steven Stone. But we'll worry about that later. Okay, what are you boys all holding? Come on, game. Soft Sand, Twisted Spoon, Black Glasses, Magnet, Charcoal, Amulet Coin, so we can get all the money we want with Misdreavus. Not that I really need money, but hey, you know, sometimes Extra money is pretty good.
Money is pretty neat.
We have a PP up, so, let's see here. Let's look at our moves real quick. I don't think we need to do anything too fancy-dancy. Like, I kind of want to teach someone taunt, but considering it's unreliable and considering you could just taunt somebody and then it's like, oh, the taunt ran out, it's like, well, fuck. But I wouldn't mind putting Roar on somebody. I guess Houndoom doesn't really need Sludge Bomb. I just had there was another attacking move in case he runs out of Flamethrower PP.
Yeah, I don't think he'll need that. I think the only thing in the Elite Four that'll be weak to that is probably Ludicolo, but you don't want to send Houndoom out against that.
Sydney has a Sentry, not a Sentry, what's it called?
Shiftry.
Shiftry and a Cacturn.
Right.
But I'll probably just use Flamethrower on those, to be honest. Or if I really want to use Sludge Bomb, then probably Crobat.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Roar could be useful to put on whatever the hell that is. There it is. It's a nice option.
Yeah.
And Shadow Ball is basically Special Crunch, so I guess it's okay to have. Especially because he has a 1 attack IV. God, that's just so miserable. But yeah, Roar can at least be kind of useful to get rid of something I don't want to fight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm debating putting Steel Wing back on Crobat, but the only thing Steel Wing would do is give him coverage for Ice and Rock types, which he's weak to anyway. So I don't know if that's really worth it. Plus, like, not 100 accuracy kind of sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't go for it personally.
Yeah. Because I kind of want to put a Crobat against Shiftry and Cacturn, if I'm being honest, because that's probably the only thing he's going to be good against. And even that Ludicolo, I don't know if it has Ice Beam or not, so I'm a little worried to try and put him there, but he might be the only thing I have that can deal with that Ludicolo. I guess I could just fly. Sydney's first, right?
Yeah.
Alright, then we're gonna lead with Houndoom. Let's buy 1,000,000 Voltastors.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty expensive.
Oh boy.
Actually, hold up. Let's manage our inventory real quick. Because, we have a PP up. We could give that to somebody. I'm thinking either Ice Beam for Drake or Psychic on Gardevoir. But I do have 2 Psychic users. Like, I could switch to Nistreathers if I really need to use Psychic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it to Ice Beam. Gardevoir has many other ways of attacking too, so... Oh, I have 2 of these things. Cool. So I can still give it to Gardevoir.
Sweet.
Alright, let's fucking put everything in the PC and then organize it, because fuck this game sometimes, seriously. I don't know if I need super potions, but if I don't need to heal that much, I'm gonna use those, so I'll grab them.
Might as well.
Yeah. Hyper potions, full restore, full heal. I don't have any... Oh, no, there they are. Heal powder, revival herb. By the way, apparently the Metal Coat also ups your Steel move attack power.
Yeah.
Which I think that should have been in the description, because I thought it was just an Evo item, but...
Yeah, it should have been in the description. There's a lot of things in Pokemon that should be, you know...
stupid.
More... It's so dumb.
Wow, full heals are only 600? That's a lot less than I thought they would be worth. But sure, I don't want to deal with statuses. And I would buy more revives, but I don't really like the regular revives. Because they don't bring you to full. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Gonna save some to slots 8 and 9, which we've never used before, just in case we're a little in over our head. But I think we'll be fine. Probably. Oh boy, are you ready, Vloin?
Oh boy, here we go.
Let's do this.
Woo!
Do you happen to know what his first mon is?
No, but I can. I mean,
Nah, we don't need
access
to do
my
that. We'll
brain
just...
memory.
Nah, we don't need to do that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Mighty Anna. That's kind of annoying. You know what? Get the fuck out of here.
Ugh, sand attack? That's annoying.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. What the hell is Cotton Spore?
Lowers your speed.
Oh, that's stupid. Fuck you. Oh, good job, Crobat.
Yay, Crobat! Fuck that cactus.
Shiftree is next. Why is he showing Shiftree out? Swagger!
Oh, God. That's just...
That's just rude. Come on, Crobat,
Nasty.
fight it. Crobat! No, 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 no. Let me sing you a song.
Dude. Oh, no.
It begins. Torment.
Torment, you fucking failure.
What does Torment do again?
You can't use the same move twice.
Oh. Well, that doesn't really affect me.
It's dumb.
Absol. Do we want to send Magneton or Houndoom against Absol? Well, hold on. What else does he have? He has Absol, Mightyena, and one other thing. I don't think it's Bayonet.
No, Phoebe has a Bayonet.
Yeah. Because I could just roar out something else, like that last mon he has, if I really want to, but...
I want to say it's another fucking Mightyena.
You know what? I think Perfect Emerald replaces the second Mightyena with a Houndoom. So yeah, we'll...
I can look it up.
Nah, we don't need to look it up.
Okay.
So what do you think? Houndoom or...
For Absol?
Well, actually, Absol's a physical attacker, so Houndoom will probably just fucking explode.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should just send Magneton to be safe. Now, Magneton's probably going to be the fucking MVP of the Elite Four, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, 51, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and the champions mons are like level 7, or like 60.
Ugh.
It's a lot harder than Vanilla Emerald. If he does have a Houndoom, I'm gonna Rain Dance in case he decides to send it out. Alright, Magneton.
Closed.
Probably gonna heal. Oh no, he's not.
Huh.
Well, I guess Absol or Sydney just doesn't like his Absol. Now you know, buddy.
That's not.
Mightyena. I think we'll keep Magneton out. Especially because it's raining, so Houndoom's probably not going to be super useful. And again, physical attacker.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was easy.
Yay.
Oh, Crawdad.
Oh, yeah!
That's
I
right,
always
that is a fucking Pokemon, isn't it? Huh?
It is a dark type. I always forget that it's a dark type.
It sure is. I just
Now
forget
it's
that
a-
Crawdad exists, to be honest, because it's just worse Krabby, or worse Kingler, I guess.
The only reason I know Corphish exists is because of Mystery Dungeon. That's it.
Yeah, same, like, except replace Mystery Dungeon with, the anime. I didn't even watch the anime once it got to Hoenn. I just remember Ash catching one.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was, like, scrolling through the channels.
Yeah.
I stopped watching after Johto. Listen to what this loser has to say. You've got a taste to go far. Now go to the next room and enjoy your next battle. Oh. Sydney looks like Kevin. Like, if Kevin shaved his head, I bet he would look like Sydney.
Fucking Sydney.
Alright, I guess we'll start with Houndoom again.
I want to say Phoebe starts with a Dusclops, but I don't remember.
Actually, I think one of her Dusclops knows fucking Earthquake for some fucking reason.
I remember one of her Dusclops knows like all the fucking punches, and that's really fucking annoying.
Yeah, the first Dusclops is kind of a pushover. He just kind of does protect strats. But then the second one, like, just barely survives a Crunch or a Shadow Ball. Oh, I really should have used Shadow Ball, huh? Because physical attacker. Yeah, hold on. Let's just do that real quick. Physical defense, I mean. Same thing.
Mhm.
Huh, that didn't really do much either. Oh, but we lowered his special defense. Confuse Ray. Well, that's just fucking obnoxious. Bro. I hate Gen 3 AI so much. Fuck you! Yeah, this motherfucker has Earthquake, I'm pretty sure. For no reason. Oh, and it's female, so I can't even attract it. Come on, Streamus, you're better than him. Oh shit, he's got a Citrus Berry. Oh, I gotta heal. Yeah, no, Mischievous can't do anything to this guy. Bro, can you fucking knock it off? Okay, I'm gonna keep Houndoom out and try and roar it out. Hopefully I'm faster than it. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was frightening. Chomp. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I'm faster than it, so I can just kill it.
Thank God.
What do I send against this Dusclops is the problem.
This is the one with all the punches. I say Swampert, since Swampert resists all that.
Yeah.
Ice Punch would be the only one that does neutral. Oh, and Earthquake. But I think
Yeah, we could just use our own Earthquake, I guess. He doesn't have Levitate, does he?
no, he has pressure.
Yeah. Why does a ghost have Earthquake? Look at that, it only gets 30 damage to Swampert. Time to die, bitch. You can't do shit to me.
You fool.
You're gonna die like a bitch.
Gonna die as you lived, a bitch.
Okay. Here's an idea. He seems to want to spam Earthquake, so what I'm thinking is I throw out Mischievous and then Shadow Ball him.
Mm-hmm.
That way Swampert doesn't take any... Oh, he fucking 3,000 IQ'd me.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, but I'm faster, so... Ah, but that's bad, because both of my ghost attackers are low. I think Houndoom will be fine against Bayonet.
Should be.
He's got 5 HP, though, so I have to, like, heal him immediately, but... And I could very easily get into a situation where I'm just spamming a bunch of fucking healing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit risky, but we could try Gardevoir because she also has Shadow Ball.
True.
I don't think any of the Bayonets have... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send out Magneton, and then heal Swampert, or I'll heal everybody else while Magneton just walls this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's obnoxious.
Ugh.
And it lowered my special defense, because of course it did. I was hoping it would Will-O-Wisp and I would get Flash Fire from it.
Dang.
But that's fine too. Yeah, I guess I'll just crunch you. Chomp. Sableye. Sableye's pretty bad. I think Houndoom should be fine.
Yeah, Sableye doesn't really have anything too bad. He's just annoying.
Yeah, he just doesn't have a weakness. Oh, it's funny. That's also funny. Alright, next is not Lorelei.
Yeah.
I don't know what her name is. It's not really relevant.
Felicia.
Okay, let's heal all our dudes real quick. Good job, team.
Do you have anything that can restore PP?
Yeah, I got some elixirs and stuff.
Hell yeah. 'Cause those fucking Dusclops are just fucking PP draining machines. I hate them so much.
Yeah, but they only really drained my Shadow Ball, and that got grudged anyway. But that's fine. Houndoom basically did all he needs to, because he's probably not going to be used much more, because What's-Her-Face has a bunch of part waters with her ice types.
Yeah.
I mean, Houndoom could probably do well against the Glalie, but that's about it. And, like, whatever else there is. Nothing, like, super relevant.
I think that stupid Glalie has explosion.
It wouldn't surprise me. I don't remember ever getting exploded on by a Glalie, but now I'm worried about it.
It's either in this or in Coliseum. No, it's
uh,
definitely in Coliseum. Coliseum is fucking a disaster.
okay, I gotta ether up Thunder. Because that fucking, stupid Walrein with its sheer cold.
Ugh.
Ah, Magneton's so close to a level. You know, I probably should have raised Magneton a little higher, just so it wouldn't have to worry about sheer cold, but now it's probably a possibility. I don't know, I don't think I want to use an Ether to restore 6.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any Lepa berries?
Lepaberry. Yeah, I do have some Lepaberries, actually. I have 11 of them.
Hell yeah.
I'm not sure I want to use them, but hey, I guess we have a lot of them. So why not? Stupid fucking Dusclops. Why does it have fucking Earthquake?
Dusclops.
Now, I'm almost certain you start with a CeeLo. I'm a little scared to Rain Dance because you're part water type and you'll probably have something stupid like Surf. That would be bad. But it might not be necessary. Die! Oh, I got a critical. Good job,
Oh,
Hounded.
nice.
Another Celio. Go fuck him up, Magneton. We'll try a Thunderbolt. If it survives, I'm got a feeling it's gonna try and do something like Hail or something stupid. Oh, it killed it anyway. Good job. Oh, there it is.
Oh boy.
Oh, kinda can't. We're going for it.
Whew. Ah.
Well, there's the Surf. Good thing I didn't Rain Dance. Oh, Magneton, come on, dude.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, it still does that much.
God.
Nope.
Oh, what the fuck?
Bullshit.
What?
When the game cheats, you gotta cheat back.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid fat walrus.
Stupid walrus.
Okay, that's just annoying, dude.
Ugh.
It's your strat, just spam full restores and slowly whittle me to death with hail.
Oh my god.
Because honestly, I think I'm gonna fucking fall asleep before that happens, lady. Okay, but wouldn't it be funny if I, like, got the lower special defense and then I can one-shot them with flamethrower? Okay, yeah, just stop doing it.
God.
Oh, of course. Chomp, chomp. I love to chew ice cubes, except no, I don't.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I am... Honestly, the next fight is harder than the last one.
Yeah, Drake is rough.
Dragons.
Yeah. Damn you, Bobbery.
Alright, how are our moves looking? I think we'll be fine. I want to say he starts out with Shelgon.
That sounds right.
Aw, jeez.
Oh boy.
There he is. And I'm pretty sure this motherfucker's just gonna start with Protect. Rock Tomb.
Why do you know that? That's so obnoxious. Oh my fucking god.
Gen 3 AI!
Get a load of this guy. Ugh. I hate it.
Oh no, we're not fucking accepting that.
No.
That's just stupid. Ah, fuck it, maybe you. Now, of course, he's gonna fucking start with Protect because Gen 3 AI. Knock it off. Are you fucking kidding me?
How? You're just a fucking ball.
Now your speed's lower.
You're really using... Sure. Waste it on this fucking thing.
Yeah, as
Why
long as it's not on Salamence. Like, I'm not complaining.
Oh my god. Stupid fuck. Ow. Wait, is he gonna off himself? He didn't take recoil damage. Why? Why didn't he take...
I think Shelgon has a Rockhead or whatever.
Oh my god.
Altaria. I'm a little low, but I don't think Altaria can finish Swampert off. Jesus Christ, level 56. I think that Salamence is level 59.
Oh my god.
Ah, here we go, Kingdra. I know Kingdra is male, so I can use Misdreavus and attract it. He has Body Slam, Surf, and I think Thunder Wave. I don't know what the fourth move is. Oh wait, no, I think it's Dragon Dance. So I want to be immune to that stupid Body Slam. But yeah, this Kingdra is like the fucking bane of my team's existence, because I don't have anything that can really deal with it.
Yeah, Kingdra's annoying because it doesn't really have any weaknesses.
It's just weak to Dragon.
Yeah.
Because, like... Okay, so... I can attract it with Misdreavus, but then I have to worry about the Surf. I could Calm Mind it with Gardevoir, but then I have to worry about the Body Slam.
Mm-hmm.
But what if we attract it with Misdreavus, teach it, Calm Mind for this battle? And then that actually gives us a bit of time to heal up for Swampert, for Salamence, and Flygon.
That could work.
Okay, let's try it. It's not
Good
like...
choice.
Probably just gonna spam Shadow Ball with that in mind then, right? Because the dragons resist Thunderbolt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck it, I don't think we really need Thunderbolt. Thank you, Infinite Use TMs. Because, yeah, then we'll just Calm Mind, like, repeatedly, so that the Surf doesn't really bother us. He's attracted. We're immune to the Body Slam, so... we'll be pretty fucking set, honestly. And you know something? We can also teach Misdreavus Taunt so that he can't Dragon Dance.
That's true.
But then we'll lose our extra PP on Psychic.
Oh.
Linda, go away! Do I have to put you in the cage again? Okay, Linda's in her cage with food. Taunt. I mean, if he's faster than us, does it really matter? Because he can't use Body Slam on us anyway. And, like, what's he really gonna do? I guess just spam Surf repeatedly. And we'll just keep Calm Minding till he's our special defense. Alright, let's try it. We gotta deal with the fucking Shelgon again, but... Gen 3 AI!
Oh boy, it's funny.
Seriously, why does the AI just love that move so much? Oh, it's funny, Gen 3 AI!
Funny!
He literally did nothing but spam protect the first 3 turns, and people wonder why I hate Gen 3. Altaria already, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Dragon Dance.
Dragon.
Why? Oh, that's funny.
Oh, you sad bird.
He's probably gonna fucking full restore it anyway. I want to use Surf so I can keep Ice Beam, but he's probably gonna full restore anyway. Oh no, he didn't. I guess Drake just doesn't care about you enough, Altaria.
I guess he just gave up.
Like, oh, god fucking damn it, he froze it. Oh, you're useless, bird.
You're useless to me.
Oh, shit.
Stupid bird. You make me look bad.
Stupid bird. knock it off. This is very good. Your surf can't help you now. Okay, that is kind of annoying, so please stop that. You're already faster than me, dude. What's the point? And your body slam can't even hurt me. We just fucking one-shot him.
It's sad sack of shit.
That was the stupidest cheese strat I've ever done. I really need to start making highlights. Like, that's gonna be one of my highlights. Honestly, like, I'm tempted to just kind of keep Misdreavus out, just to, like, see what she can do.
Honestly, fuck it, why not?
Oh, he's got crunch. Ow.
Ow. What a asshole.
What an asshole. We one-shot him.
Nice.
I know that Salamence also has crunch, though.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But, you know, that's actually good, because it means Swampert didn't take damage dealing with Flygon, so he's nice and healthy. So, Misdreavus did her job. Even so, I'm making another save state just in case.
Yeah, that's fair. Anything can happen in this bullshit game.
Yes. Fucking Salamence is terrifying. I mean, we have Ice Beam, but that only helps so much. Oh god, here it comes. Well, we won.
Yay.
Unless he, like, gets us critical or some dumb bullshit, which can happen. But it shouldn't. It's probably going to.
God.
Somebody pick up that phone, because I fucking called it.
He ain't even here. I blame Canas.
You blame Canas?
Yes.
Why Canas?
Every time he says what, oh this isn't gonna happen. It happens.
Yeah, but I said it was going to happen, so it's like the reverse.
Reverse Canas.
Dark Canas.
Dark Canas. Oh no, not Hugh.
Not what?
Not Hugh.
Oh, Hugh. Imagine, like, Canas has a kid and he actually names it Hugh.
I swear to God.
Ah, that was some bullshit.
Fucking Drake. He's super cool though.
Yeah, he's probably my favorite Elite Four member, like, ever. Although I've only played the first 4 gens, so I don't have a whole lot to compare him to. But even so.
Honestly, I don't really get much better than him, honestly. He's just that cool.
Oh, that was a super potion. Well, that was kind of a waste. But it's fine.
It's fine.
You know, I want to put Thunderbolt back on Misdreavus because water, but, I mean, who knows? Maybe we might need that Coal Mine strat with Misdreavus again.
Never know.
Because I know Wallace's Whiscash has Earthquake, and I don't really have a good answer to a Whiscash. Like, I could teach Crobat Giga Drain, but I'm pretty sure the Whiscash also has Ice Beam.
I think it does too.
Well, Houndoom's not really going to be doing much other than, like, maybe roaring something away. But, definitely Magneton up front. I don't think Crobat's really going to do much. Swampert is probably going to be the one to fight the Whiscash. Honestly, like, Crobat can maybe just take a hit. Wow, Swampert has more special attack than Misdreavus. Huh.
Damn.
Like, I don't really think of Swampert as something with high special attack, but I'm pretty sure they both have the base 85. I know Gardevoir is most likely going to be used for, Milotic. Actually, hold on. What does that Milotic have? I know it has Surf. I want to say it has Body Slam, but I'm not entirely sure.
It probably has Ice Beam.
Yeah, but if we have Calm Mind, we don't really worry about Ice Beam.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking we could just... Because I know Magneton cannot reliably go up against Milotic, because Milotic just spams Surf and kills him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure the Milotic is male, so we can attract it. Hang on, I'm just gonna look this up.
Mm-hmm.
Not old. 4. It has Toxic and Recover. But we can synchronize with Gardevoir.
Oh, yeah.
And the Milotic also has a Citrus Berry.
Mm.
We gotta be careful of the Gyarados too, because the Gyarados has Earthquake.
That is scary.
Yeah, this whole team is, like, other than the Wailord, this whole team is pretty scary. Got a Tentacruel with Sludge Bomb, Toxic, Hydro Pump, and Ice Beam. Ludicolo, Giga Drain, Surf, Leech Seed, Double... Why does it have Double Team? That's just annoying. That's not even a good move for it, it's just annoying. Just give it Sludge Bomb. I'm pretty sure it can learn that.
I think so.
Like, grass types can learn Sludge Bomb, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, most of them can.
The Whiscash has fucking Hyper Beam. We can't attract it, but the Mischievous Strat can work for Whiscash too. We just can't attract it at all.
Mm-hmm.
But Hyper Beam can't hit us. Earthquake can't hit us. But it has Amnesia. So it'll probably just be a really stally battle, but we can do the Mischievous Strat on the Whiscash. In fact, just to be absolutely as toxic as possible... Fuck, I didn't bring it with me. I didn't think I would need it. I was gonna give Mischievous the Laxant Sense to give her that 5% evasion. Be like, it's not gonna do much, but it'll be funny if it does. Like, honestly, anything to just kind of make the Mischievous Strat as stupid and as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess we don't really need to give it Thunderbolt right now. I was thinking about trying to put Attract on Gardevoir as well, but she doesn't really have the... Because Mischievous can get it away with it because, you know, she is immune to a whole bunch of good physical types, but Gardevoir, she's not immune to a lot of types like Mischievous, so she's still gonna get her ass kicked by a single physical move.
Mm-hmm.
So it's probably just better to keep her as, like, a special sweeper. But honestly, I might keep this moveset on Mischievous, because... Like, it's very niche, but when it works, it, like, really works.
Mm-hmm.
because I don't really need Thunderbolt on it. I have 2 types that already have electric moves. And if I need to give Thunderbolt, I can just replace one move temporarily. Well, it's a thing. Yeah, I guess I might as well use the ethers, because, unlike the cherry berries, they take up inventory space. Oh yeah, we gotta... I don't think Ice Beam's really gonna be too helpful, but maybe we can freeze something. The option is always nice. And I guess Calm Mind on the Streeters. Okay, chat, are we ready?
Oh boy.
Oh shit. Just because I like putting them in catch order. Although I'm still gonna lead with Magneton. I'm not that crazy. Or really crazy at all. Why is this song, like, randomly 8-bit?
I don't know.
I don't get it. Oh, I never heard this part. It's actually kind of nice. A little screechy, but... Oh shit, guys, there he is, the champion. It's a big fucking deal.
Oh boy, Wallace.
I probably shouldn't rain dance them. But, let's see if Thunder works. Wait, what the fuck was that?
Ow.
What was that?
Water spout. Instead of sport, this one actually does damage.
Oh, I've never seen this move before. Like,
Yeah, the more HP he has, the more powerful it is.
oh, that's just stupid. Well, if it just one-shots me, he's gonna fucking spam it then. I've never gotten killed by this thing, because I think my Magneton is usually, like, close to level 60 by the time I get to him. I've never had to deal with this. This is certainly a predicament. Oh, no, I guess we have to save state there. Well, that's annoying. Shit, what do I have that can fucking survive that? It's a fucking Wailord. It has like 3,000 HP. Or I guess the answer is, what's faster than it? Because Magneton's kind of slow. Hold up. The Mischievous deck could probably also work on this thing, because I just Calm Mind to death and attract it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it only has special moves and Double Edge, which is normal. Huh. I think I could make Mischievous do this strat on his entire team, actually.
Oh god.
Like, the only thing that's really kind of a threat is Ludicolo's Leech Seed. And I guess, like, the Toxic. Just the Toxic and the Leech Seed. Everything else is a fucking special move. And the few physical moves that are there are Earthquake and, like, normal type moves, which Mischievous is immune to.
Huh.
The question is she faster than Whale Lord? Guess there's only one way to find out. Oh, she just barely survived.
Ouch.
This is gonna be so stupid if this fucking works. Oh, a part poison type, you say?
Ooh, interesting.
This is so stupid.
Oh my god.
Mischievous is too powerful. I know I'm definitely faster than this thing.
Oh, definitely.
Oh look, it survived.
Oh, wow.
God, that actually really
Fucking amnesia.
Yeah, seriously.
Ish.
Kinda want to save Shadow Ball PP, to be honest.
Maybe we'll get the special defense drop.
Does Shadow Ball have a higher chance to lower special defense?
I think they're equal.
I hope so. Oh, I got a crit.
Or you can just crit them.
This is the most toxic thing I've ever done.
It's beautiful.
I kind of wish I still had Thunderbolt, but we might not even need it. What are you gonna do, surf me? Gyarados with your 60 special attack?
Oh no! Our attack! Oh,
Oh no!
It's over.
He doesn't know what to do!
Oh my god.
This is so stupid. I'm surprised it didn't open with Toxic.
Me too, honestly. Maybe he just gave up.
He's like, I can't kill this fucking ghost.
Oh, why are you in love with a ghost?
You know, just in case.
Just.
It's only doing like that much damage. That's a Milo tick using Stab Surf.
Well.
Good job, Mischievous.
Yay! That was beautiful.
That's definitely gonna be a highlight.
Absolutely. Kudos to us indeed.
Kudos to your obnoxious toxic ghost. Brendan, get the fuck out of here. You're ruining my moment.
How would you like some advice before you challenge the champion?
So does this imply that Brendan also won? Or was he just like a glorified cheerleader that's just allowed to cheer here? Like, don't you find it strange that the champion battle, like the champion of the world in this universe is like a private match that nobody's allowed to witness?
It's so strange. It was like that for like a really long ass time, like until I think like I want to say Gen 7 when
Hold on,
people started like.
I'm gonna release Linda real quick.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
Now go proudly in the vital room.
Oh, me too.
He's my best friend.
Dang it.
Hey, Wallace, can you, tell me how I file a restraining order against that kid? Like, with my newfound world champion status, I have, like, special powers in the politics of this world, right? Please tell me yes.
Nope. Nope. Gotta win the battle, Frontier.
I don't want to do that. Also, I like how if you, like, call Drake in the post-game, he, like, shits on the battle frontier.
Damn.
He says, like, the Elite Four are stronger than anybody in the battle frontier. Which, I want to believe lore-wise is true, but gameplay-wise, definitely not.
No. Because those battle frontier fucking trainers are just a bunch of tryhards.
Yeah.
Max EVs, IVs, bullshit. Actual items.
And then, like, there's all these different ways of doing it. And you can only do 3v3s. Like, the one I tried is probably the one that I definitely should not have tried. Like, the one I tried first was the one where you have to use rental Pokemon.
Oh yeah, Battle Factory.
Yeah, I tried that one first, and I'm like, oh, that sounds like the most annoying, so I'll just get rid of it first. And then I, like, did the first thing, and I'm like, wait, where's the fucking not gym leader? It's like, oh, you gotta do it 7 times for that guy to come in the Frontier Brains. I'm like, 7 times? You mean I have to fight 49 fucking... I have to do this shit 7 times and fight like 49 trainers per fucking factory. Like, no, I'm not doing that shit. That just sounds slow, tedious, and you don't even get experience for this. And your mons are exactly the same level.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're level... There's like under level 50 and level 50 and up. If you're already above level 50, then you basically have to do, like, below level 50, because otherwise you're just gonna get your ass kicked. Because, you go, like, you're like, oh, my mons are above level 50, I should be fine. No, you gotta fight, like, a level 100 motherfuckers with level 50 mons, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? Linga! Oh my fucking god. She just knocked down my fucking... I caught it, but, like, literally not 1 second after I fucking release her, and she's already fucking shit up. Back in the cage you go.
Fucking cat.
the fucking zipper broke.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of afraid would happen. That's why I was a little hesitant to put her in there, but... Yeah, I was on that. Can't put her in the cage anymore. And she's gonna keep fucking with my cables.
Fucking cat.
I hate this cat. And, like, for chat, for context, the reason I have to keep this cat down here is because I have a geriatric cat upstairs who only has one eye. Linda is, like, 5 years old, I want to say. And this cat, Tiger, upstairs is 19 in November. So... And Linda is a very aggressive cat who will potentially kill Tiger if I let her upstairs. So that's why I have to keep her in the basement.
Mm-hmm.
But... Oh, yeah. Oh.
Wait.
I don't think we could do post-game.
Oh my god.
Because this ROM doesn't have a battery.
Oh my god.
That's awful.
Well... Fuck. Oh my god.
There has to be a way to fix this ROM, like... Why would he put this ROM on, like, a battery that can't save? Because the non-physical split version works just fine. That one's battery is... It's fine. But, like, if you want the physical split version, you can't, like, manually save, but... That also means you can't do post-game. I guess we're not fighting Red and Stevenstone. Unless we want to play through the whole game again without physical special split. So that means I can't even put Shadow Ball on the Streamus because it's physical.
What the fuck? You don't think it's Visual Boy being bullshit, do you?
I don't think so.
Maybe. I don't know.
It could very well be a Visual Boy, because I did the non-physical special split version on my phone, and that worked just fine. Like, my boy, like... And I haven't tried... Here, you know what? I have it on my phone. I have both versions on my phone. Let me, like, see if this is the case.
Yeah, I played this on, MGBA. Or I was able to save it. Was it MGBA? I think that was it. Yeah. But I always thought like Visual Boy Advance was like...
No, I have a save file on my boy on my phone, so it might very well just be Visual Boy.
That's so fucked up.
But, like, what's causing it to not have a battery, then? Is my question, then.
What the hell?
Because, like, I don't have this issue on any of the Fire Emblem ROMs. So that didn't, like, occur to me that it could be Visual Boy Advance. Are you looking up what it could be? I just heard you typing.
Yeah. I'm just... so confused. Oh my god. No, get the fucking hate help articles, but like they have like a fucking like full on ass like tangent before telling you the shit you actually want to know. Like, Pokemon Emerald was the game release of the GBA in 2003.
Yeah, it doesn't really help me here, buddy.
It's just like, I know what Pokemon is. Played through Visual Boy Advance, and sometimes you get a little weird, you can get a little goofy with the save file. Can you just get to the goddamn fucking point?
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's like that whole fucking... Every review has to start by saying, like, Sonic had a rough transition into 3D.
Oh my god.
It's like that, but for everyday problems, like... what's a good example? Okay, like, this is a very specific problem, but, like... I don't like when search boxes, like, when you, like, type something in the search box and it just shows you, like, everything you've had, like, in the past, like, few while or whatever. I hate when search bars do that.
Yeah, I hate that too.
And, like, you can't really turn it off on your phone. I turned it off for my laptop with a very weird specific thing, like, basically you turn your default search engine into, like, a website that doesn't exist, and that doesn't happen, and it's great. The only problem is you can't, like, use that to, like... I know a lot of people like to just use the search box and, like, type in something and then it just takes them to Google. That's the only flaw, is you can't do that. You have to go to Google to, like, do that. But that's fine to me, because I don't care about that, because I just don't want to fucking type something and then, like, my whole fucking page is cluttered with, like, past history. And, like, I want to turn that off on my phone, but, like, there's no way to fucking do that. And, like, I, like, looked up instances of it, and it's like... And it, like, every time you, like, click it, it's like, oh, like... You know, search history is a great way... Like, I don't fucking care. Just tell me how to fucking turn it off. I don't want to hear about what the use of search history is for. Like, you know... And I'm not, like, saying I don't want, like, search history on at all. Like, no, that's not what I'm saying. I just don't want... It just... Whenever I type something and the fucking Omnibox just fucking has all these fucking shit all over the fucking screen, I can't see what I'm doing. What's this here?
I sent you a picture from some help guy. It said that a possibility could be that it's like where the game data is being saved is like not.
Hang on. I gotta, like, pull this up on my phone so I can actually do this at the same time. Okay then. Options. Emulator. Synchronize. Save type. Yeah, my thing's at 64K. I guess let's try it. I mean, I guess we're gonna have to fight Wallace again, but, Well, hold on. Let me reset the emulator real quick. Because... Oh, wait, hold up. Save state. Okay, then my question is, if it was just on the wrong fucking save type... No, it's still saying I have a corrupted file.
What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure it's the ROM then.
Oh.
No, like, it just does that when I reset, but if I...
Oh.
Because if you reset with a file, like, you didn't turn the thing off, so it still remembers it, but if you turn it off, it's just gone.
Oh.
Like, that's why we fixed the Thunderbolt glitch.
Right, right.
But... Yeah, I guess we can't do the post-game, because either the ROM or Visual Boy Advance don't want to fucking save the fucking ROM. Which sucks, because I kind of wanted to fight Red again.
Man. Fucking sucks.
Well, hold on. We might be able to. I mean, it might be like... You could probably send me your save file, and I could fight them through that.
Oh yeah, I could do that. I haven't even touched post game.
Yeah.
I definitely used Gardevoir and Magneton. So
Alright, who else do you have on your team? Like, what is your team?
let me pull it up because I forget. Wait. I think. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I modded my Switch and I played it off of that. But
Oh,
the
that's
data's,
probably why you were able to save.
yeah, the data's still in there though, so I can just retrieve that. Let me just stop playing Fire Emblem. What's that?
Okay, I was not expecting that, Twitter.
Oh god.
So, it's an Animal Crossing screenshot, and it says, no matter how many years may pass, it's like a letter from, like, a villager. It says, no matter how many years may pass, I hope you'll always remain my friend. And it's a picture of, like, this NPC and the villager from the GameCube game, and then, like, next to it is a picture of them in, like, New Horizons. Here, I'll send it to you. That's just, like, really wholesome.
Let's see.
By the way, did you see, like, the new item in Mario Party? It's basically the magic conch shell.
I did see that. Oh man.
Hang on, like, I hate that my Twitter app does this. Like, I'll see a picture, but then it'll update, like, automatically and push up to the fucking top of the thing.
I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah, here it is. I found one with Wario. You will win, but at what cost? Here's one with Shy Guy. Steal from last place.
Let's see my stuff. There.
This is the new fucking meme.
I hope you save my things. Ow, my ears. It didn't. Oh. Well, then where the fuck? Where's my fucking save data? You fucking asshole. In here? No.
I grew up watching cartoons in French, and I remember trying to make friends at school. Everyone asking everyone, y'all watch Sponge, or you all watch Bob Sponge, and OMG, they bullied me so hard.
Bob Sponge. Here? Where did you? Computer? please. Okay. Um, oh, stop it.
Oh shit, it's Starlight Pixel. Hi, Star. We're just figuring out why emulators are wonky.
He's in all of our chats.
See if I
Our
load
chat?
that
Nice.
save.
Found us.
He found us.
Will that be my file? No.
Your save
Why
hasn't found
the,
you yet?
why
Not
the
yet.
fuck not?
Yeah, he sees your name in my title, that's it's over.
Coming to you next. Ah, I fell.
Just tracking
Hmm.
everyone.
Just as General said, be careful, you fool. Start.
Wow,
yeah, clip
this
that, yeah, clip that.
is...
Oh, man, I should.
Oh, why? Well then, where the fuck did it save to?
Maybe it never saved.
Hmm.
Where did you get the ROM for this anyway? I just gave I just got it from a link Sandra gave me.
I think where did I get it from? Poke Harbor.
Let me see if I can't see if that's where Sandra sent me.
Just want to know where my save file went.
Should still be in Pokemon. For some reason, the Pokemon chat is like my most active channel.
It's in some other weird fucking assets. No. I don't even know. Well, let me.
Oh wow, I won the Battle Royale. Rigged.
Take a closer look. Will you fucking please? Ugh. Hate when things don't things. Okay, what if I load it through this? You.
Wait, why am I doing this? Like.
Okay. What the fuck? God. Let me leave. Why is it being stupid? Eh? If I load it through here, then. And all my files still here, but like it's not.
Okay, the link I got from Xander was from Mediafire.
Oh.
So she might have just uploaded it to Mediafire so I could download it easily. And it might not have included like any save capabilities because Mediafire is weird like that. Or rather, I should say emulators are weird like that because it might just be just the ROM itself and not like, you know, the zip file with all the things that you need to be able to save. That's my guess. I'm not entirely sure that's accurate.
Also, I guess I didn't use Magneton. I caught a Magnemite, but I didn't. Oh, because it was the wrong nature, and I didn't feel like.
Oh yeah, bad
I
natures.
do have Swampert and Gardevoir though.
What do they have?
Um, Swampert has Waterfall Dive, Ice Beam Surf.
What's its nature?
Uh,
No earthquake on Swampert.
I think. Oh, neutral.
Neutral. Okay.
Neutral. Uh, oh, my Gardevoir is also neutral. I just did not want to fucking go through all that
I don't
trouble.
blame you, considering neutral is like easy to get, considering there's like multiple different possibilities for it.
Yeah.
You know, that's why like when I played Gale of Darkness, I would just constantly like the only nature I rigged for was Espeon because you could just reset your Eevee until you get the fucking nature you want. It
Yeah.
takes fucking forever, but the problem with Gale of Darkness is you can't know your Pokemon's nature until you purify it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was pretty lucky with mine. My fucking Crobat was miserable, though. My Crobat got minus attack for its nature.
Ugh.
Minus attack plus speed. Houndoom got plus speed minus defense, which was actually pretty good, because it meant my Houndoom was really fucking fast. Magneton was neutral. Quagsire got plus defense minus speed, so Quagsire was like a bulky motherfucker. And then, what else did I have? Oh, I had a Gardevoir who had minus special attack plus special defense, which wasn't terrible, but minus special attack on a Gardevoir never is fun. And yes, I used 2 psychic types, chat. Because if I used Vaporeon, I couldn't use Quagsire because limited use TMs. And I wanted Quagsire because he was also my ground type, and like the only other ground type that I would like to use is Sandshrew, and he would just have a shitty moveset, and I didn't feel like dealing with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking to see if I can find my the file that I was using.
Well, it's not a big deal. Like, I'm not sure I really want to grind for the post game anyway, but I guess we don't have the option at the point unless we do some really complicated shit that I ultimately don't care enough to do, honestly.
That's very fair.
Like, the sub goal was just play Emerald for stream, and I did it, so I never have to do fucking Pokemon Emerald ever again.
Yeah, we can move on to something.
Yeah, and I wouldn't mind doing Fire Red, but I cannot for the life of me decide on a team. You know, I guess I could if I really wanted to just be like, fuck all the starters. I want Totodile. And just use him as my water type. But that's cheating, and I don't really want to do that.
Yeah.
Especially because you can get Totodile, like, naturally in that version. You have to, like, beat the game, and I think you need to get the fucking... I think you need to catch every fucking Pokemon just to get the Johtos in that version. Which is stupid, but... at least they implemented them in somehow. And if you do Cinnabar Island early, you can get a Houndour naturally, but... I don't know if I really want to... Because I think the earliest you can do Cinnabar is after you do Saffron, I think, and... Can you do Saffron before Erica?
I don't think so.
Because I know Kanto is surprisingly very non-linear once you get to the second half.
Yeah, I
Like,
think you can...
I know you have to fight Brock and you have to fight Surge. I think you can actually save Misty for after Surge, to be honest.
I think you can, actually.
I don't recommend it, though, because...
Mm-mm.
I guess that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, to be honest. I don't think you need that HM from Misty to...
Oh, you need. Wait.
No, you get cut from Surge.
Yeah. What's the
I think you just need to do like the bridge section, but I think Misty is just easy experience because, you know, when you get to that part, when you get to Cerulean, it's point of no return until later in the game,
Yeah.
and everything is like the fucking bridge is just a huge difficulty spike for no
Yeah.
reason.
Oh, I think you have to do Misty so the police officer gets out of the way.
That might be it. No, I think you just have to find Bill.
Oh.
Because Bill is mandatory. I think you just need to talk to Bill, and then the police officer moves out of the way.
Could be.
Like, I remember reading somewhere, you don't have to do Misty until after. Like, you have to beat her before... Because you need, like, I think she gives you strength or whatever, whichever HM... You need that for whatever reason to get to Erica. But technically, you don't have... Technically, you can do Surge, it's just... I mean, Misty's on the way anyway, so why the hell not fight Misty?
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise you have to go all the way back to Cerulean. And I mean, technically, you could fight Watson and Emerald before Brawly. But I know once you get to like the halfway point of Kanto, like it becomes surprisingly open. Like, I just know that you need to beat Saffron to get to Cinnabar. And I think you need to beat Erica to access Sabrina. I'm not sure.
I think so.
No, I think you just need to do the Rocket Hideout.
Oh yeah.
You need to do Rocket Hideout so that you can get the Sylph Scope, so that you can go to Pokemon Tower, so that you can go to what's it called? A fucking tower.
Yeah.
And then after you beat the tower, that's when you get Sabrina. But I don't think, like, once you do all that, then you can beat Sabrina. But, like, I think you can do Erica and Koga, like, interchangeably.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's recommended you go to Erica first because Koga's, like, much higher level than Erica. But technically, there's nothing stopping you from that. Personally, I like to go for Sabrina last because Gen 1 Psychic.
Yeah.
Like, even if it is, like, Gen 3, there's no Dark types, and the only Ghost type is Gengar, and you can't get Gengar until, like, level 43. Well, no, I think, that's for Emerald. I think Perfect Fire Red, they just have a machine where you can just put them in the time machine at Bill's house, and then you just evolve all the trade mons.
Oh yeah.
Which,
or they just have a link cable item.
Yeah, like, it's a lot easier to get them in, but like still, your only option is Gengar if you want to do something strong against it, or you have to like learn a dark move and not resist Psychic at all, because, and even Gengar is part poison, so he's weak to Psychic. I mean, sure, it's Gengar, so he's super fucking fast and strong, so you'll probably be fine. But Sabrina has an Alakazam, and he's the one Pokemon. He's like one of the few Pokemon that's faster than Gengar.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just like to save Sabrina for after Blaine because she just hits so hard. And like fire's not that hard of a type to deal with. It's a good type, mind you, but water types are everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And Koga is just like, Brock is kind of a joke. Like, even if you pick Charmander, Like in original Gen 1, like, sure it was kind of annoying because Brock resisted all your moves, but they don't have any rock moves themselves, so you'll be fine. It's just gonna take a while. And Gen 3 gave Charmander Metal Claw, and if you're even struggling with that, just train him to a Charmeleon, he'll be fine.
Or just catch a Mankey.
I don't even like Mankey. Mankey's frail. Like
There's a lot of ways to deal with Brock.
yeah, there's lots of, like, if you go Charmander, there's lots of ways to get Brock. I mean, even then though, like the Mankey, it can take a hit so that you can give Charmander more. It's fine, you know, like whatever.
Mhm.
And like Misty is like actually one of the hardest mons because unless you pick Bulbasaur, you're gonna have a fucking hard time. And doesn't Misty Starmie even have confusion?
I think it does.
So,
So
not even
even then-
not even Bulbasaur is safe. So, because I guess you could use Squirtle and you'll just wall each other, and that's like not the worst strategy. But like even if you get a fucking Pikachu in Viridian Forest, like that Starmie's just gonna fucking spam Water Pulse and kill your ass because Pikachu's a frail motherfucker, and I don't think you get a Lightning Stone early enough to really deal with it.
No.
Then Surge is like if you catch a ground type, Surge is kind of a joke. Otherwise, Surge is, well, I don't know. I never fought Surge without a ground type because I always get Sandshrew. Erica's kind of a joke. Koga, I don't remember being too difficult. He spams a lot of evasion moves, which is kind of annoying, but he's not like hard. Blaine's kind of a joke. Sabrina and Misty are like the really hard trainer, or like the really hard gym leaders.
Mm-hmm.
And Giovanni, well, you fought him like 3 times already, and Ground's a good type, but it's not really good defensively. So, water, they're everywhere. And you just fought fucking Blaine, so of course you probably have a water type by this point. So really. I also wouldn't mind playing Platinum, but I don't think I can because my DS emulator doesn't like to run properly when I have other things open, which kind of sucks because I did want to play Platinum on stream. But I guess I'll just play it again on my old time. It's very unfortunate because I actually do kind of like Platinum quite a bit.
I don't know if Citra can run DS games. I mean, I figure it should, but like
I'll just try it, I guess. Like, if it doesn't work, like, what's the worst that can really happen?
yeah.
Because, like, I mean, like, DS emulators can't run Game Boy Advance, can it? Well, no, I saw on Decime, like, you can, there is, like, a thing that says, like, GBA slot. And
Oh
you just,
yeah, because Gen 4 has like, so I think it's I don't remember where it is, but like there's like a
like,
Oh,
if you put, like, a GBA game in the GBA slot for your Gen 4 games, like, you could catch a certain Pokemon.
yeah.
Like,
I just don't remember where it's at.
in the emulator itself, you mean?
I mean like in the game.
Oh, yeah, I think you need a specific item too. Like, I think it's a post-game item. All I know is that with that, you can catch a Growlithe in the first route, which almost made me tempted to, like, be like, oh, do I want Growlithe because I can catch it now, or do I want to continue with Houndoom? But I'm like, oh, well, technically this is post-game, so I guess, like, I'll just go with Houndoom then. And, because, like, thank God, because back then, I was, like, kind of struggling which one I prefer, but I think nowadays, I think I prefer Houndoom over Arcanine. Like, I do like Arcanine's better stats, but
Have a rotten day.
I do enjoy that, Dark type. Jesus Christ, we got raided. It's a Nico.
Whoa!
What's going on, Nico?
I was like, ain't no way this man's like alive.
I was
And
actually
they're both
thinking
alive
of raiding
at the
you, to
same
be
time.
honest.
Why is my vibrator? Wait. Why is my controller vibrating? Fuck. No. Shush. I can't English. No.
Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna have to find a new raid target.
It was my controller.
We were just kind of talking. We beat the game, so we're done, and we're just kind of doing some post-game chatting real quick. But yeah, we were about to raid out too, and I was actually planning to raid you, so... Oops. Let me see Coob in here. Let's give all the shoutouts. And I never actually said your name out loud. Is it Sign? Is it Sin? What do you prefer I call you? How do I pronounce it?
Oh. Sorry, friends. I hope I didn't knock anyone over with my
I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. It's fine.
And that, my friends, is a certified booty slash fit check courtesy of my lovely evil overlord, Ben. Now to catch up on chat.
Sin is good. You can pronounce it as Sinichu or Sinichu. Okay, cool. Let's get all the shoutouts in order.
Oh, Jesus. Right. Right, a silver redeemed the rock.
Hello, Hunter. I hope that's good enough to call you. No, not Lil Me. Yes, you. Everyone. All streamer friends get a shout out for free by chatting. Unless you really don't want to, but in that case, I guess just don't chat then. But you'll make me sad. And you don't want to do that, do you? But welcome in, Raiders. No, I'm just dramatic. Yeah. That's a thing. There's my welcome message. My name is Booze Merry-Go-Round. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on Nintendo titles. We were playing Pokemon, as I said. It was one of my sub-goals for my birthday back in January. It's a long clip. Okay, there we go. But we're finally done with that. And we still have a few more sub-goals I need to take care of. By the way, Ryan, when did you... Because the next sub-goal I'm probably going to do is like the Mega Man X collection and show you how bad some of the X games are.
Oh, God.
Because that'll be a fun time. I was going to grab you, Hector, Ryan, and hopefully Bolt. And that'll be like the next sub-goal I tackle. It's probably going to be like a one-off stream, to be honest, because I don't really think I want to play these games. I just kind of want to show off how bad they are and like listen to reactions of like when I explain some of these stupid mechanics. And I think that'll be fun.
Oh, man.
I'm going to go to bed. Take care, Nico. Thank you again for the raid. And anybody that came from the raid, if you got to do some post-stream care, then please go do that. You will not upset me, especially because I am about to go do some post-stream care. Anyway, what were you saying?
Like, I'm good mostly, like, anytime after, like, 6, usually.
Okay.
Even though, like, work is starting for me this Thursday, I doubt anybody's gonna call out sick from school on the first week. That'd be kind of embarrassing.
School starts on a Thursday. I always wonder why they start school, like, on fucking Thursday.
Me too. I never understood that.
Like at that point, just wait until the Monday next week, right? Because, like, let's have, like... It's just 2 days, and then, like, immediate 2-day weekend, and they're usually half days the first 2 days of school anyway, so...
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah. I don't know. Never understood that.
Yeah, so it's just like, I would much rather, like, even if it's only 2 extra days of summer vacation, like, to a kid, that means a lot, you know, because any time off from school, like, hell, I would kill to still have fucking summer vacation, like, Like my boss describes like going back. He's like, if I ever go back to high school, it's just gonna be like summer camp, because you have that whole summer vacation off basically. It's like it's like the rest of school is just summer camp for the whole year, and I just find that kind of funny because I was like, yeah, that is kind of a good way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like an all-year summer camp. But yeah, I will see, because I also want to grab Bolt and play Metroid Zero Mission, because I'm starting to try to play some Metroid games, sprinkle in some variety here and there.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Halloween is approaching, so I will probably do some horror-related games because algorithm. That's how that works, right?
I've been thinking of playing a horrifying game myself.
Well, what horrifying game is that?
Stickers.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty horrifying game.
Yeah, I was debating of like saving it for like April Fool's Day, but I'm just like, no.
Just play it for Halloween.
Yeah. Like, want to see the scariest game in the world? Bam.
Halloween's on a Thursday this year.
Oh man, that's weird. I don't like that.
You don't like Halloween on a Thursday? Why not?
It's just weird. I don't know. Yeah, at least better than being on like a Monday or something, but like, I don't know. It's just weird.
When I was a kid, one of our traditions was we would always have Pizza Hut on Halloween. So I used to enjoy Halloween just for that. But then I'm not really into candy, so I didn't really care for that aspect of Halloween. Like, I'm one of those kids that stopped trick-or-treating, like, by the time they were, like, 10. And... like, I don't mind the horror thing about it, but it's just really commercializing. Like, it's the same reason people hate Christmas. It's like, oh, it just feels so phony and commercialized. Like, people say, like, oh, they're into spooky shit, and then they only really do any spooky-related activities for Halloween. And I always just kind of find that ironic, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like one of the reasons I don't really particularly care for Halloween, but you know, I still tend to, like, I have a tradition on this channel where every Halloween I play the first Luigi's Mansion game. Just sometime in October, and I'm probably gonna restream Resident Evil 2 again because I enjoy that game a lot, and I always up for an excuse to stream that game, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe Resident Evil 3. So that's our... The new Zelda game is going to come out this month, too, and the new Mario Party, so we'll definitely be streaming those.
Oh my god, the new Mario Party is coming out this month.
No, October 20th. October 17th is when it comes out.
Oh, okay.
But, like, close. It's very close.
Very close, yeah.
And the new Zelda is September 26th.
Please be good.
Oh, I fucking hope it's good. Like, it's on the Link's Awakening engine. Like, I'm a little...
Oh, that too.
I'm a little disappointed we weren't getting the Oracle games, getting the Link's Awakening treatment, but it's the first time a new Zelda game's come out, and I want to play it in over a decade. So, like,
yeah.
Like, I'm just letting myself have this, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, fuck it. Like, I'm not... Like, yeah, it sucks that the Oracle games... which I think really need a remake because they are very dated. But they are good games, but they are very dated, and I struggle to want to go back to them. That's why I want them to get this remake. But like, honestly, the fact that it's a new Zelda game that I want to play, that's a win in itself, and I definitely will be getting that. Like, hopefully, what day is the 26th? That's a Thursday. Maybe I'll go to the Nintendo store. If I work that day, I'm definitely going to the Nintendo store to get it, because if you get a game that releases the day it comes out at the Nintendo store, you basically get a pre-order bonus for free. So that's pretty
Hell yeah.
sick. Yeah, I just don't know if I want to, because they increased the fucking tickets to that area. Like, it's fucking $17 a train ride. And that's one way. And that's not even counting the fucking subway, because I have to pay another $3 for the subway to and... Well, I guess it'll only be $3, because transfer. Either way, though. That's a fucking pain in the ass. To go all the way there just for a pre-order bonus. Like, do I really want to spend $40 just to get a game?
Mm-hmm.
And that's not even the $4 from the game. It's like $100 just to go pick up that game. I think I'd rather just get it digital. But you know, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
New Mario Party's looking great. To bring back more GameCube mini games, which I'm happy for.
I hope we get some GameCube boards.
I would certainly like that. I don't think it's gonna happen though.
No.
Like,
But
I'm surprised they're just releasing a whole ass other game and not giving Superstars DLC, because like,
yeah.
they have new boards, but they're also bringing back Rainbow Castle and Western Land, which I thought would have just been DLC for Superstars, to be honest.
Yeah, seriously.
It's just really bizarre and strange.
So strange, and like it's... The boards look like boards.
Yeah, like I'm definitely looking forward to trying new, like, actual Mario Party boards, and
Yeah, seriously.
it looks like it's gonna be based off Superstars, which is good, because Super Mario Party is not... And this is gonna be the fucking... I guess everyone's just gonna call it Jamboree, but it's Super Mario Party Jamboree, not just Mario Party Jamboree, so that's gonna be confusing. You say, like, oh, can I get Super Mario Party? It's like, oh, here's Super Mario Party. It's Jamboree.
Why did they add the super to... We're not going back to the fucking, like, SNES era where everything just had to have fucking super in the name.
Super Punch Out.
Super Punch Out. Super Castlevania 4. I'm surprised,
Super Pilot Wings.
I'm surprised Mega Man X wasn't called Super Mega Man.
Kind of a good thing.
Yeah. Jesus, we're like,
Super
yeah,
Mega Man 7.
Super Mega Man 7.
The one where he threatens to kill Wily.
That's super.
That is pretty...
I'm super gonna kill you.
No, you,
That's super
you
not
remember
cool,
the
Mega
fucking
Man.
Captain N show where he just adds Mega to every fucking...
Why was he green?
He's great. He just says Mega in every instance he can. It's like, oh, that's Mega! And he sounds like a fucking old man.
He does.
Like, he's supposed to be a robot with the mind of a 10-year-old, because Dr. Light is weird like that.
He is
And,
weird.
like he's like, oh, I made this robot into a 10-year-old boy so I could pretend to have a son. And, like, you know, I guess that's kind of wholesome in its own way, but I can't help but be a little creeped out by it.
Yeah.
It's like they never age.
Well, he tried making a teenager, and well, that was Proto Man. He's a little moody there.
Nah, Proto Man was just like, okay, that's fucking creepy, dude, and he just laughed. Like, no wonder Proto Man left.
You're a fucking freak, man. I'm out of here.
You're a freak. You like children? Like, platonically, right? You know what? Don't answer that. I don't want to find out.
Don't answer that. I'm out of here. Maybe this other guy's cool. Oh, he is not cool.
Oh, he's not cool. He is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Very... What is the opposite of cool? That.
Uncool. He is not coral, as SpongeBob would say.
Mm-mm. He is not corral.
Oh shit, it's Joyful Avenger. He's waking up from Norway.
Wow. Speaking of Proto Man, there he is.
Yeah, we got a Proto Man follower emote.
I just gotta like make it go. Shit.
Whistle Man.
Oh, you won from the
Hey,
jump
chat.
catch game. Good job, Joy.
Yay!
See, I can't. I know how to dance and do things. Okay.
Speaking of old men,
Ah, shit.
Nah, you're
I
not
shouldn't
that
have done
old.
that. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that, chat.
oh, did you break your back again? Oh no.
I can't feel my legs, chat. Is that normal? Oh, Jesus Christ.
It is not normal. No.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's a holiday.
It
Not
sure
look-
is.
Not like today, but like the 3rd.
Yeah.
It's Kevin's birthday.
Kevin's birthday is September 3rd.
Yeah.
By the way, chat, we have a Kevin command, so every time we mention Kevin, you can get a random Kevin thing.
You can learn about our friend.
We also have a random fact command that nobody uses. Like, everyone says it's cool when I show them that, and then they never use it. So, that makes me sad. But it's fine. Anyway, we were talking about Mario Party, and then we got sidetracked by the super pro... No, it's not a pronoun. Whatever.
Super tagline thing. Like, oh, Super Mario Kart. Super,
Yeah, it's an adjective, I guess.
yeah.
'Cause
A sentence enhancer.
a sentence enhancer. That's a funny way to describe an adjective. Because, like, nobody uses the word adjective, they just use description.
Yeah.
It's like you're only using the word adjective when you're, like, writing a paper or some shit.
Yeah, when you're in fucking, like, English class.
But yeah, Mario Party's coming out. Boo is finally playable again.
Yeah.
Do you think they'll have do you think they'll have like dice block, custom dice for the characters again?
Oh God, I kind of hope not.
I hope not too,
because I don't like it when Mario Party has tier lists. I
just find it funny that in both games that had a tier list, Boo was high tier.
Yeah.
Like, he was the best character in 7 because Magic Orb was fucking broken.
Mm-hmm.
And he wasn't, like, S tier in Super Mario Party, but he was still high tier because it's like, oh, do you want a 5 or 7? You want just a nice mid-roll? Boo just gives you that. I didn't like the dice because he could lose coins from it. But if you want a 0, I guess that's not bad.
It's not the worst thing in the world. Sometimes.
Boo is always high tier. You know something? I think you're actually right. I think he is always high tier in every game he's in. Because he's high tier in Mario Power Tennis. He's high tier in the baseball game. He's the best pitcher in the game in the baseball game. I don't know where he is on the basketball game, but I think he's considered one of the best partners in the soccer game.
Yeah. He's really good in Mario Party 3's duel mode. He gets attacked, he just counterattacks, and it's enough damage to kill most partners.
Yeah, I don't think there's ever a game where Boo is, like, bad. Like, he's always, like, high tier for some reason.
They really like him.
I mean, like, like, his whole thing is that, like, Boo's whole character is that he's based off of, like, one of the developers' wife. So I think it makes sense that he would advocate the character that's basically his wife to be high tier.
I believe it.
Either that or it's just a really funny coincidence. Like, Is there a game where Boo is not high tier? I can't
King
think of
King
one.
Boo was pretty good in Mario Kart for a while, and he still is.
Like he's still an A tier character. Like he was, like he was good in Mario Kart 8 before. Before, like when Waluigi was still the meta, he was still like high. I would say he was better in that meta.
Mm-hmm.
But like he's still viable. He got buffed. He's still viable. He's like not as good, but he's still like among the high tiers.
He was ridiculous in Double Dash. Just gets every fucking item, and unlike PD Piranha, he's not fucking like ginormous, so you can actually see where you're fucking going.
King Boo was a great batter in the baseball games. Like I guess King Boo wasn't very good in Wii, but like that's King Boo. Like regular Boo, he's always been high tier in every game he's appeared in. Like, and even King Boo, like that's the only example I can think of. He was like mid tier in Mario Kart Wii.
Yeah, he's never been just outright bad.
Like, I just find it funny that there's, like, in the baseball games, there's Boo and there's King Boo, both playable in the same game, and both of them are fucking high tier. Because one of them is, like, one of the best batters in the game, and the other is the best pitcher in the game. Maybe I should choose them more often. What a dangerous game, Ball, to base a character off your wife. Yeah, so, like, for those who don't know, the reason why, like, Boo is, like, a shy ghost or something, like, in Japan, his name is Teresa, and basically, this guy's wife, she's normally a very shy woman, but when like his name is Takashi Tezuka, and like his wife is a very shy woman, but like when he comes home late from work, when he has to stay home late when he has to stay late at work, and he comes home like really late, she gets very angry with him. And so he made Boo based off of her, and when he asked like, does your wife how does your wife feel about having a character based off of her? He just responded with, "She knows."
She knows.
Like he didn't elaborate. He just said, "She knows." So, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Like he could just be joking, but. I would like, you know, if my husband made me a character in his video game, I'd be pretty happy, but, you know, I'm not a woman, so I wouldn't know. She knows, Stabby. Exactly.
She knows.
Just hiding in the office with a fucking knife. Feeling like, you better make me high tier again, honey.
You know what'll happen if you don't. Oh, please. Not my collection. Not my game collection.
Maybe I should look up more random facts about Takashi Tezuka, because, like, that's the only fact I know about him is the one that relates to Boo. But I know he's like one of Nintendo's oldest developers, and he's still making games today, I'm pretty sure, for Nintendo.
Did he design... Is he the guy who designed Wario? Or is that someone else?
The people who made Wario were not part of Nintendo. Nintendo forced another company to make a game for them on the Game Boy Advance, and they had very strict stipulations, so out of spite, they made Wario to kind of kind of show their frustrations with Mario, basically. They made Wario.
Oh.
So, yeah, that's some little Wario trivia for you, chat.
Interesting.
And then Wario became, like, one of Nintendo's most beloved characters, ironically enough. Like, even though the whole concept of Wario was just that he's bootleg Mario, like, that's kind of the joke, and it's funny.
Wario really is just one of those, like, fake it till you make it kind of characters, and it's just beautiful. Like, he was just never supposed to be, like, super fucking important, but you just became that way.
I wish they brought Wario back into the mainline Mario games.
Me too.
Remember back in, like, the N64 era or like the Super Nintendo and N64 era where they would just put Wario into everything. Like, they had a sequel to Mario Picross, let's put Wario in it, and, like, he has his own, like, different set of puzzles and his own, like, gameplay style. Or when they brought Bomberman to the West and they're like, let's put Wario in Bomberman to make more copies, like, to get people to buy fucking Bomberman. And, like, Dr. Mario 64, Wario just has his own story for some fucking reason.
He's just fucking there.
He's just there, like, it's like, oh yeah, I'm a doctor.
Totally.
No, literally, Wario's whole story is that Dr. Mario, you know, he has this magic medicine that cures all illnesses, and Wario's whole plot is just like, if I take this medicine, I can sell it and get rich. Oh. And Mario's like, stop, thief. And that's Wario's story.
Hey, come back here.
You big a monkey?
Oh, my mummy.
Have you gotten farther in Mario vs. Donkey Kong?
No. I feel kind of embarrassed. I haven't played it in a while.
It's a fun game. Like, I sadly beat it in, like, less than a week. Like, there is new content in it, but, like, it's a short game.
Yeah. I mostly played it, like, on the GBA, so I'm just, like, kind of, like... I don't, like, I have fun playing it. Like, it's really fun, but I'm just also, at the same time, I'm like, it's just kind of... I don't know.
Honestly, like, if it's the whole one-hit kill thing, just play on casual mode. Like,
it's not even. I don't know. I just don't really feel like playing it most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna say, like, if you play it on casual mode, there's no penalty for it.
Huh.
Yeah, you still, like, get all clear things. It's like, it doesn't really matter. Honestly, I think it's a kind of a better way to play it, because, like, when you die in that game, it really rubs it in. And, like, honestly, how I would play is just, like, I would play on casual mode. If I got hit, I would just reset and then shoot it without taking damage. Because I just don't want to fucking sit through that, like, long-ass dying animation that rubs it in.
Yeah.
And you don't have a time limit either, so you can just kind of...
Yeah. Honestly, I should do that. Honestly, it's why I play Fire Emblem on casual. Not because, like, I just let my fucking units die and shit. It's just, like, if in the case where I'm on, like, a fucking hour-long ass map, and just some fucking rando, fucking stupid-ass Kevin unit just crits me with a 1, I don't want to fucking, like, go back to the start because of that shit.
The Advance Wars remake did something that I thought would be, like, really cool. They have a reset turn function, and that sounds great and all, but it's actually worse than what you could do in the original game. Because in the original game, you could save at any point. Like, any point, like, middle of the turn, whatever. You could just save there, and then, like, if something goes wrong, you could just load the save.
I like that.
It's just like genealogy. But, like, they removed that feature in the remake, and all they have to replace it with is a reset turn feature, which is nice when you, like, screw up and make a misinput or something. But you can't, like, go back to a save. Like, it's only for one turn. You can't, like, really do anything. And they removed this in the hard campaign, when in the original Advance Wars, you could still do this save at any time thing. So it's like, it's an unnecessary, like, added artificial difficulty. Like, again, it's only one turn, so it's not really that big of a deal, but, like, you know, I don't want to fucking reload the map and restart the game every time just because I accidentally didn't move my unit its full movement, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that.
Like, god fucking damn it. You know, like, I like to play games on, like, usually the hardest difficulty, unless it's, like, artificial difficulty, but I really hate that, you know, gaming these days it's just like, oh, playing on the hardest difficulty, you're not like a real gamer. It's like, shut the fuck up.
I hate that mentality.
Like, bro, we're all adults now. We have a life outside of our video games. And that's why I can never really understand how people get into competitive gaming. Like, do you live off this game? Or if you don't, is this like the only game you play? Because, like, I really... like, I want to get better at Mario Kart, but I can't play it every fucking day. Like, I spent, like, all those years... Like, when the booster course came out, like, I spent all that time, like, trying to get better at Mario Kart with the fucking King Boo build, and, like, I got to the point where I am kicking these Waluigi's asses consistently with King Boo, even though he's, like, a lower tier character. Mm-hmm. Like, I got that from, like, practicing and playing the game and getting better. I spent a lot of time doing that, but then the meta changed, and it's like, all that time just went to fucking waste, and I don't want to fucking put that much time in again to learn a new meta and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And funny enough, like, it's not even the fact that it was King Boo that I played him. I played King Boo because, honestly, I just really liked how King Boo handles on Mr. Scooty. Like, that combo just felt perfect to me. Like,
Yeah.
it's a heavyweight combo, but its handling is just surprisingly very good, and its traction is surprisingly very good. Like, even though it's a heavyweight build. And, you know, like, it's like a very nice, balanced build.
Yeah. And back then, you could get away with, like, experimentation like that.
Yeah, like, I mean, King Boo Scooty was, like, considered a viable build because Waluigi could not reach that mini turbo. Like, that was the only way to get that much mini turbo was King Boo, and he actually reached, like, even though he was 2 points of speed slower than Waluigi, and that's a pretty big deal, he at least reached a different mini turbo tier, like a whole new mini turbo tier. He could get ultra mini turbos when Waluigi could only get away with supers, and like that's why I like playing King Boo. Because otherwise, I'd probably just pick Wario, but you know, and I did play Wario for 150, but like on 200, I'm like, like this is kind of fast. I want to play like a lighter character, so I just played Daisy for 200, and King Boo was I could play this on 150 or 200 just as well as like my actual mains for these modes. So when I play like worldwide online, I just pick King Boo. If we're playing something specific, like if I'm going into a friend's lobby and they're playing 150, I'm just gonna pick Wario. If they're playing 200, I'm gonna pick Daisy. But now, like, I can't stand to play Daisy because she has no iframes, and it pisses me off. Because, like, the whole meta these days is just spam all your items and hope that somebody gets hit because you'll just get stun locked and they can't recover, and I fucking hate it. Like, everyone is just an item spammer.
It's so awful.
And if you pick something that isn't meta, the Yoshis will fucking target you. Like, I was playing Pauline in a room yesterday, right? A fucking Yoshi had triple reds slowed down just so they could fucking hit me with them. Just because I wasn't playing Yoshi. Like, bro. I hate these Yoshis. Like, the Waluigis were annoying, but they were annoying because they were good at the game. The Yoshis just fucking throw shit at each other like monkeys.
They just fucking ruined everything.
Yeah.
Like, Mario Kart 8, like, it's literally unplayable now. I can't.
Like, funny enough, I had, like, a really fucking good day in Mario Kart 8, like, the other day. I was playing Mario, and I got, like, fucking 700 points. Just from that one day. I was, like, kicking those Yoshi's asses. Like, I was consistently getting, like, top 4. And, like, who I was playing meta before was meta. Yes, like, same, because I was playing Daisy, and Daisy's also meta right now. I don't know why nobody picks Daisy. Everyone just wants to be Yoshi, I guess. Even though Peach and Daisy have the same stats, but there's, like, no Peach and Daisy. players for some reason. It's like, you know, technically, like even when Waluigi was the meta, you would still see the occasional Donkey Kong or Roy, but like in today's meta, even though there's more options, everyone just picks Yoshi for some reason. Like Peach, Daisy, who are those? They're not meta, but they are meta.
They don't have a big nose and evade taxes.
There's a YouTuber I watch who calls Yoshi players independent thinkers, like sarcastically.
God, for real. Like, I really do think they're like fucking like the second coming of fucking Miyamoto himself. Like, y'all. Please.
Hold on now. Well, I guess there's a Smash Bros. I was gonna say, I don't think there's been a game where Yoshi's been low tier either. But no, Yoshi's kind of bad in, like, the Smash Brothers games.
He's good now in Ultimate.
He's good in Ultimate and Smash 4, but, like, you know, in 64 and Melee. Well, I guess now he's good in Melee because Amsa made him work, and now
Oh
everyone's
my
saying
god,
that.
yeah.
And, like, I don't know, I think he was, like, high mid-tier in Brawl. Like, he wasn't great, but he wasn't bad in Brawl.
He's just kind of eh.
And I think in
think
60,
the only-
I think in 64 he's also, like, high mid.
Like, he's not the worst, but like I think it's also just like who plays 64. So
I think
There
Jen
was-
used to go for Peach and Daisy. Jen played Rosalina in Mario Kart. I think Jen would click them. I think I remember Jen saying she hated Daisy. I think she doesn't like Daisy because she's loud, but I think Jen picks Peach if Rosalina's not available.
Yoshi wasn't good in Mario Party 7.
Oh, that's not real though.
Yeah.
I mean, like, his orb wasn't even bad though. It's just, why use it when magic and mushroom or triple shroom orbs exist? Like, if you're gonna play 7, you might as well play Boo or Toad because they have the good orbs. And, like, you know, Peach and Yoshi, their orbs aren't even bad. They're just not the other two orbs. Because, you know, like, avoiding traps, like, getting items for Yoshi is, like, not bad. He avoids traps, he gets items. It's just dependent on his roll. Like, how good his orb is heavily reliant on his orb roll, or his dice roll. Same with Peach. And then Wario and Mario's orbs are just kind of ass. Like Wario, you pay, I think, 15 coins just to maybe steal 5 from everyone. And that's breaking even. The only way to profit is to get the 10, and that's, like, super rare. And unlike the other wheels, you can't time it. Not true, those are mean. Yeah. Then Mario's orb, like, it's not even bad in theory, but the fact that you can't use any movement-related orbs while you're using the Fireball orb just fucking ruins it.
That's so stupid. Like, why?
Like, how does this even make sense? You can't use the Lakitu orb in Neon Heights because you have the Fireball orb. You can't use Wiggler because you use the Fireball orb. What the fuck does that have? I can understand the mushroom. It's stupid, but I can at least understand it. Why can I not use the fucking Wiggler or Lakitu? Makes no sense. Like, if Warpipe was still, like, worked like it did in 5 and 6, would you not be able to use that because of the fucking Fireball?
Oh god, probably. It's like, god. The more I think about 7, the more I get mad about 7.
I do not like 7, to be honest. Like, it's got some good 4-player minigames, but I don't like the 1 versus 3s. I don't recall much of the 2... Like, I don't hate the 2v2s, but none of them, like, stick out to me, you know?
Yeah.
I could say the same for 5's 2v2s, but 2v2s never fucking happen in 5.
Mm-hmm.
I prepared for the forecasted weather. Sunny summer day. What I'm seeing outside the rate train now. Heavy rain and I want rain. God damn.
It rained here.
I never get rain anymore. Like, it used to rain here all the time, but it doesn't anymore because, like, there's so much fucking pollution in the air. The rain just doesn't come down.
I swear, we have a fucking magnet over here because like it rains like all the goddamn time.
I want to move
Like
there.
I like rain, but it's like, man, every day is a little much.
That sounds like paradise to me. God damn. How often does it snow there?
Pretty often, but not when you expect it. It rarely snows around Christmas. It's usually just all sprinkled around. I swear.
Well,
it
like
snows more
that's
in
the
March.
thing though. That's the thing though, because like as much as people like to think like, oh, December is winter.
Yeah,
most
winter
most of the
doesn't
mo-
start
most of the month is autumn.
Yeah, winter doesn't start until the 21st.
Yeah, so like
But it's just strange. Like I swear, it snows more in March than it does like in January or February,
yeah.
which is always great because I like snow, but it's just always just like, oh, happy birthday to me. It's snowing. Yay.
I want snow on my birthday. In fact, I think I got snow on my birthday like last year or like this year rather, but it quickly went away. Sadly, like I used to like winter, but like it doesn't snow here anymore. It used to snow like once or twice a year, and it would stay for like a while. But now, it just never fucking snows. We're lucky we get snow once a year, and then it just goes away like instantly, and that makes me sad because
Yeah.
now all winter has is that it's dark and I wake up cold, and like I don't mind the cold. I prefer the cold. I just don't like waking up and having to go to work at 5 in the morning and it's fucking freezing out. Like
Yeah.
I just woke up. Like when I'm cold and I just woke up, my first instinct is go back to sleep and where it's warm, and I get more tired because of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's weird because like it does like snow much more frequently here, but it's also like some days are just like kind of not warm, but like in like the 40s and stuff. It's like it's kind of nice here, not gonna lie.
Probably change this to just chatting.
It's just also just like very inconsistent. Like hell, like the past like few days is just like it's like 60 like 2 days ago, then it's like 65 yesterday, and today it was just like 79 for some fucking reason. But then it rained and now it's like 60 again. It's so weird. But like I really don't hate it here. I just it's a thing. You should definitely visit in the wintertime, though. We got a lot of cool stuff around here.
Oh, like what?
We have like a a bunch of like light, like a drive through like light show basically at the park. There's just a bunch of like lights set up around of like characters and stuff.
Lights probably aren't the best thing for me.
Oh, right. My bad.
Nah, don't worry about it. I mean, like, I probably wouldn't mind going there to see it, but I would probably have to be, like, in the back, and I wouldn't want to ruin the show for the rest of you.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's just you drive through the park, and it's just, like, that's it, basically. You don't even have to, like, they make you pay to, like, see it, which is just, like, no, like, if you get on the fucking, like, highway, you'll see everything you need to see anyway. It's just, I kind of over-exaggerated it, not gonna lie. It's mostly, like, it's the atmosphere here. It's just, like, it's nice. It's, like...
Yeah, like, I know what you mean. Like, when I was a kid, my parents used to, like, drive us around, like, places just to look at, like, people's Christmas lights, and I imagine it's something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
So, like, I wouldn't be against that again. It's just that I probably couldn't be able to do that for very long because, Like, I'm guessing it happens at night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, even though it's dark out, the lights will be, like, more focused, and they'll just... Like, I could, like, sit there for, like, a little bit, but then, like, my eyes will start to get irritated, and I will have to, like, leave, and I wouldn't want to, like, be like, I can't stay here any longer, guys. Like, it's like, oh, but we just got here, and it's like, yeah, sorry, I hate to be that guy, but...
Yeah, I mean, we wouldn't, like, stay there. I mean, again, like, we'd just, like, hop on, if we wanted to see them, we'd just hop on the highway. You'll see, like, everything from a distance there, and just be like, oh, well, that was nice. Anyway.
Prepare for the forecast. It's got a snowblower at the new place, got to change some parts, but I can't wait to beat the snow's ass. Last year was horrible with the snow. Which sucks is having to plow to get to work, then come home and move slow and just drive home, then plow to... Yeah, like... I get that. That is kind of annoying. I've had to deal with that, but, like, for me, like, I like the snow because it just changes the environment. Like, I don't really know how to describe it. Like, it's something different. It's something unique. Like, something is happening.
Yeah.
I guess. And I guess part of it is also just because, like, after dealing with fall's ugly brown colors all those months, seeing the snow be, like, more colorful to me, like, I guess it cheers me up. Like, it resets everything. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it. It's almost like you're in a different place when it's snow. I don't know. Like, I just like to sit there and look at it and feel nice. Sit in a fucking chair, be warm, and, like, look at the snow. Like, I don't go out and play in the snow or anything, you know, like, that's... I did when I was a kid, but... Yeah, and, like... I guess it's also, like, part of it's, like, there's no traffic, so I could just take walks without having to worry about cars. Because, you know, I live in the city. It's full of traffic all the time. But, like, when it snows, traffic is a lot slower, so I can, like, take my time and kind of enjoy where I'm walking around, I guess. You know, I get why people hate the snow, but for me... And, like, for a time, I did hate the snow as well when I was, like, a teenager. Because, you know, teenagers fucking hate everything. But, like, nowadays, it's just, like, I'm tired of pretending I hate snow. You know?
Yeah.
Send you a pic of what waited for me after 6 hours at work. Oh, God. What?
Yeah, I've always been a big fan of snow. It's just, it's calming. Sometimes I like to go outside and just kind of stand as the snow just kind of like falls down. And I'm just like, it gives me a moment to like relax, take it all in.
Yeah, I see that picture. I would definitely be frustrated having to get my car out of that. But, like, especially if I have to wake up early, like, earlier than usual, like, because I don't drive to work, I take the fucking bus, so I don't have to worry about stuff like that, so, I mean, usually it's my roommate who has to get their car out, and, like, you know, if I'm not in a hurry to get the bus, like, I'll get a little bit off of it for them, you know, to help speed up the process, because I don't really mind it as much, because I'm fairly certain they don't, like, they never complain about the snow, but I don't think they particularly like it either. But, you know, I'll clear the driveway for them. Or, like, I'll clear, like, the walkway so they can get to the driveway, rather. They don't, like, slip and fall or anything. Clear the porch and all that, and then I just head to the bus, because the bus stop is, like, basically across the street from my house. Like, I have to go into the main street and then just cross the street, and then I'm basically there. It's like a block away. And, with the rain, I just like the background noise, honestly. And it's one of the few times where it's daytime and I can take off my sunglasses because the sun's not shining through the windows or anything. Like, I can actually sit out and not have to wear my sunglasses. because I have to wear them. Like, I'm in the basement right now. I have the lights on because, you know, I was streaming. I have to wear my sunglasses for this. Like, I could turn off the lights, and as long as I don't, like, look directly at the laptop screen, my eyes will be fine. Like, I just, like, look... I could just, like, talk... Like, look towards the TV and, like, talk to the microphone like that. I look forward to winter at the new place, though. It's already really peaceful, so I guess winter is going to be pretty nice. That sounds nice. I'm just hoping I get snow, man. But, you know, like... The funny thing is, like, the past few years, autumn hasn't really been too bad. But I don't know, it's just hitting different this year. I guess because, like, summer this year was so good, a lot of things went good for me this year. Like, I reached 500 followers on Twitch, and I feel like I'm just doing a lot better overall at, like, everything. Like, the only thing that I could really complain about right now is that work is a little scarce right now, which kind of sucks, but, like, so many things in my life are just going really well right now, and I'm just dreading that autumn's gonna come and somehow ruin a bunch of it, because I'm just always cranky in autumn. It's like, oh, everything smells like pumpkins. I hate the smell of pumpkins. Everything's orange and brown and all these ugly looking colors. Like, you know, I don't hate the color orange or brown. I just hate them being fucking everywhere all the time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I need variety. Because that's my thing. If something appears too often in my life, I don't want to fucking see it again. Like, if something appears on my Twitter and it just will not go away, I will fucking mute it just so it goes away. That's my thing, you know? It's not even necessarily I don't like this thing, I just want to stop seeing it.
Yeah.
Like when Dunkey came out because he was shitting on Xenoblade. Like, I muted the phrase Dunkey because I didn't want to fucking see his name all the time. It was everywhere on Twitter. I was just like, fuck it. Stop fucking showing me this guy I have no interest in, or his opinions, or anything. Like, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If not, I could just trip to my place. I have 2 spare bedrooms. I've never left the country. I don't know what Europe would be like at all. Like, I've barely left my own state. Like, sometimes I go down to New Jersey because there's like a game store I really like down there. And it's not too big and I have family in New Jersey. But, like, outside of that, I don't really do much traveling. I've only left, like, New York, New Jersey twice in my life. And, like, when I visited you guys, that was my first time ever being in upstate New York. I've only been in, like, the city area.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not totally against traveling, like, but I just have no reason to travel, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if the opportunity arises, then sure, why not? New experiences and all that. But I have no real need to, like, save up to go travel or anything. It's like, if I travel, it's probably because I won the lottery or I won some contest that pays for the travel trip or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if I have money, I'm probably, honestly, just gonna try and get more money out of it. If I'm being completely honest.
Fair.
Either use it to get more money, buy video games, or buy good food.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've been craving steak a bit, but I just do not want to spend $50 on a fucking steak.
Yeah.
Got good internet, too. It would be different. It sure would be. I have a friend from the UK who wants me to visit her, and I'm like, if you pay for my trip, then maybe. Finger guns. How about you, Ryan? Have you traveled much?
I travel only when I'm like with people. But it's not like
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I'm not gonna travel by myself.
yeah.
Or if I am, it's to find like a friend. Like, I would not be against just traveling to Norway just to fucking meet Joy in person. That doesn't sound like a bad time at all.
Yeah, like I've like thought about like traveling alone, but I'm just like I get bored like really easily. And just be like, well, here I am. But like I don't tend to travel like I mean like in the past few years I haven't like really traveled at all. I mean, who has really COVID and all that?
Yeah.
But like I do like traveling, but it's just like it's hard to find the time to.
Yeah, I guess
and-
I get what you mean.
Also, it's just like, well, what am I gonna do there? Do I want to go there for just to like get away from this place? Like, yeah, I don't like this place, but do I like? I don't hate it either. It's just kind of my home.
Have you lived there your whole life?
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess there is some. I guess there is some merit to like leaving your town like you've lived your whole life.
Yeah, and because like I like seeing new things. I like seeing like new experiences. I'm just also in the same vein. I'm just like I'm afraid of making changes because it's just like what if I don't. What if something changes and I can't turn it back or whatever? I don't like it or something.
Yeah, I get that.
But it's like I went to Boston recently and that was fun. But I think if I went alone, I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much.
Yeah,
don't know.
like I went to Atlantic City with some friends, and like I don't mind. Like I like to go with friends, and I want to go with friends, but I don't want to like be bound to them the whole trip. I want to do my own thing for at least a little bit.
Yeah.
But like my friends, they wanted me to like be with them constantly, and they got mad at me after the trip because they didn't communicate that to me. Like,
Mhm.
and I'm like, guys, like, come on. Like, I'm happy to spend the time with the trip with you, but we're already staying in the same hotel room together, and we're already, like, doing everything else together. Like, does it matter if I, like, take an hour to, like, go on a walk by myself? Like, who cares?
Yeah.
I'm about to go to my station now, so I've got to put you in my pocket and lurk. Yeah, that's a thing. Good luck with your train ride. But yeah, Atlantic City was fun. Like, I don't gamble, though, but I'm fascinated by casinos. Like, if it didn't cost money, then I would probably actually would gamble. But it costs money, and I don't want to spend money on something like that.
Mhm.
But, like, I like games, I want to play these games. I just don't want to spend money to play these games.
Yeah.
And because it's like a shame, because none of my friends are really into these, like, poker games or whatever, or, like, slot machines, or, like, any kind of casino games. I don't have any friends that, like, are into just playing those games. It's like, oh, well, why don't you just go to a casino? I was like, I don't want to go to a casino. I don't want to spend money. I just want to play the games and have fun.
Yeah, it costs money.
Plus, like, gambling is illegal unless you're in a casino anyway, so... Unless you live in, like, Nevada. Because they have Las Vegas, so you can just gamble anywhere, really.
Viva Las Vegas.
I remember I remember when my grandma said when I turned 21 she was going to take me to Las Vegas, and then she never did.
Hmm.
And it's like, I didn't really want to go there, but it's like, again, it's an opportunity. It's something new, like, temporarily. It would have been an experience, you know? And, you know, I guess going to Atlantic City is kind of the same thing, because it's just Las Vegas, but in the East Coast, really.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. And particularly enjoy Atlantic City. I enjoyed the boardwalk. I went on a helicopter ride. That was pretty fun. Even though we experienced drag and I got pretty nauseous. But you know, like I went on the rides, went go-karting, like the boardwalk was actually kind of fun. I had more fun in the boardwalk than I did playing like any of the casino games. Cause like I'm just like, I could lose money. I don't want to lose money. Like, oh, but you could win money. Yeah, but I could lose money. I'm too greedy.
Yeah. Where? Remember, what would Wario do? WWWD.
Maybe I should just like buy a casino, or like make my own casino or something like that. I don't know. Like that way I can like enjoy the luxuries of like casino games and like all this fancy. It's like when you have like casino levels in video games, I enjoy the environment, like even though there's like all these flashy lights that bug me, but I don't know. It's like the jazzy music, the games, fancy drinks, fancy looking women, fancy looking suits. You know?
Yeah.
It's classy.
You use a special currency, Boo-Bucks.
Boo-Buck. My channel points are actually called Boo Coins. If you look, if you look, it's a coin. It's like a Mario coin with a boo on it.
Oh yeah, it is. That's neat.
Yeah, Mimi drew it.
Yeah. I want to see Hector lose all his Boo-Bucks.
You want to see who lose all their Boo-Bucks?
Hector.
Why?
I don't know why. I just feel like Hector would have a funny reaction to it.
Hector loses all his Boo-Bucks by playing Genshin all the time. He has a fucking... Like, our friend Hector has a fucking gacha Genshin. We don't really bring it up too often, because he usually... When he's on stream, he's usually rambling about game design and stuff. But, like, yeah, he has, like... He has a fucking Genshin addiction. Once he played Genshin for 24 hours straight, chat. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, he did do that.
We're like, Hector, like, you good dude? And just like, oh, it's been 24 hours. Oops, I forgot to fucking leave my desk again.
Oh, oops.
I didn't eat. He's got ADHD, if it wasn't obvious enough. It's like, I didn't eat, I forgot to sleep, I've just been hyper-fixating on this game. It's like, when's the last time you moved? It's like, that's a good question. I should probably get some exercise. He, like, got up, and then he, like, had a stroke because he's been sitting down for too long. He's like, oh god, that was a horrible idea.
Oh, god.
And I'm like, Hector, you're a fucking moron.
I think the longest I have, like, played a game, like, without, like, taking a break is, like, I want to say, like, 15-ish hours or something?
That's
I'm just like...
still kind of excessive.
It is excessive, but it's just like... I felt tired, and I'm just like, okay, well, that's a sign. But, like, at least I was eating during that, and, like...
Yeah.
I was eating and, like, doing basic human things. Like, I wasn't just, like, sitting there just, like...
Oh, speaking of eating, Ryan, I have, like, some fucking... It's not really happy news for you, but it's happy news for me. And I think you'll be happy for me.
Oh, what's up?
They opened a Pizza Hut near me.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah, like, it's not open yet, but, like, it's only a town away.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
And
Holy shit.
like, I don't know if they deliver to my house yet, but like once they open, and if they do deliver, I am gonna be like a happy camper.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah, so like I tried to get them last Friday. Like I called the place, and they're like, "Oh, we're not. This location's not open yet." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." I was so sad because, like 2 weeks ago, Nightmare on Elm Street had their 40th anniversary, and they were showing the movie in theaters. So I went to the movie theater to go watch it with my parents.
Mm-hmm.
And on the way home, I just saw the Pizza Hut, and I'm like, "Oh my god!"
Wow.
And like I had to like do work and shit, so I couldn't like get it. But you know, like finally yesterday, it's like, oh, I'm finally done with work. Like it's Friday. I'm going to order Pizza Hut for dinner tonight, and they're open till midnight too, so that's great. Cause
Ooh.
my old Pizza Hut closed at like 10 p.m. I want to say, possibly even 9. I just remember they weren't open till midnight. So, I will be fucking happy. Cause
Hell yeah.
you know, there was another Pizza Hut that was like, it was like 30 minutes. It was like a 30-minute drive away, which wasn't terrible, but like I don't want to drive 30 minutes just to go to Pizza Hut and then drive all the way back. Especially because like I have to go on the Parkway. I have to go on the Parkway or the Turnpike, and you know I hate driving on the Turnpike because I hate switching lanes.
Fucking Toad's Turnpike.
Yep. And you have to do that like twice to get the fucking Pizza Hut. Like, alternatively, I could take the train and then take the train back, but like then I'd have to wait like an hour, and the pizza's gonna get cold by the time I get home. And there was a Pizza Hut that's like right by work. It's like only 2 blocks or it's like 2 avenues away. And like, you know, I could get that like on the way to like Columbus Circle to get home from the train, the subway there. But like by the time I get the Pizza Hut from Columbus Circle and then get home, it's like 2 hours later. The pizza's all gross and soggy. Especially because like sometimes the train's real hot.
Mm-hmm.
Or more specifically, the subway gets really hot. And because, like, you know, it's underground, or it's near the steam tunnels and shit, it gets really fucking hot down there, especially in the summer. So, like, the pizza is just in this box with the heat not escaping, and it's like, the box itself is getting heated up by the fucking steam. It gets really fucking hot, and, like, by the time I get the pizza, it's, like, fucking gross and soggy, so it's like, I'm not... And, you know, like... It takes like half an hour for them to cook the meal, so I can't even really go there at lunch. Or it's not like other pizza restaurants where you can just go in and grab like a slice or two. No, you have to get like a whole ass fucking pie, and I only have like an hour for lunch. I'm not fucking going to Pizza Hut to grab a whole ass fucking pie of pizza for lunch. I'm not gonna finish that on a fucking hour.
Mm-hmm.
Like, maybe I could go for the breadsticks, I guess. Or the cheese sticks. Because those are... Man, I love those fucking cheese sticks. Like, I thought I loved the breadsticks, but then I had the cheese sticks, and I was like, oh my god, these are like... Like, the breadsticks are still fine, don't get me wrong, but the cheese sticks are just, like, fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever had the fries at Pizza Hut?
I haven't, actually.
They're not amazing, but they're, like... my friend describes them as, they're good pizza fries, you know?
That sounds good.
Yeah, like...
You know, it's like, pizza and fries are just like, they just sound like a combination, but it should be good together in whatever context.
You know, like... Now that you say it like that, I've always kind of assumed pizza and fries were just like a common combination, but I don't think most people really do that now that I'm kind of thinking about it, because like, you know, when I was a kid, we would have pizza every Friday, and, you know, my mom would give us all fries with our pizza.
Mhm.
And it was just like, oh, it's like pizza and fries. That's just a common thing. Like, you just have fries with your pizza. Like, it's a side dish to your main course. But, yeah, I guess... You know, I guess you don't really go to a pizza joint, like... when you go into a new pizza joint, you usually just have like a pizza, like a slice or two, and you know you'll maybe notice the fries there later after you've been there a few times. But I don't commonly see people get fries at pizza. Like it's usually like they'll get like a whole ass meal for their family, and fries happen to be included in that, I guess. Because my mom, like, even though she got us pizza all the time, she doesn't really like pizza. She usually just gets a fucking sandwich and fries. Because, like, her thing is, like, the pizza she likes, she's from Texas, so the pizza she likes is just, like, Pizza Hut. And even then, she only eats, like, meat lovers.
Mm.
And me, I'm just, like, a pepperoni kind of person. She wants, like, everything on the pizza. But, you know, like, apparently in Texas, they just don't really have good pizza, so she's grown to the point where she only likes Pizza Hut pizza, and even then, she's not, like, a huge fan of it. Because, she would rather have Panda Express. Because, like, that was, like, the old location when I would, like, have my parents over. You know, we would get Pizza Hut, because... You know, it's like Halloween, it's like kind of a tradition. She didn't want it, she just wanted the Panda Express that was like right there, so I had to like make sure to get her like whatever the fucking I don't know, the food's in Chinese, so I don't remember the exact name off. I just showed them what she kept me.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also great because Domino's lately has just gotten so expensive for no reason. Like, I used to just get a fucking small pizza and a soda for like $15, and that was great. Now, like, that same combo is like $20, and it's like, bro, I just want to fucking put a 20 on the door and not have to deal with somebody. Now my option is I have to, like, throw $25 so I don't have to deal with anybody, or have to, like, actually interact with them and ask for change. And I don't want to interact with humans. You know what humans did? They, like, caused war and, like, COVID.
Humans. Filthy humans.
I don't know why. It's always just so funny when, like, a person describes people as humans. It's like, but you're a human. Like, yeah, but, like, you know, humans. They're fucking disgusting creatures.
Disgusting creatures. Humanity is grotesque.
I want to reference the shadow line, but I don't know if I should. Like, if we were playing Shadow the Hedgehog and it was there, then I'd be like, okay, well, it's in game, so we can quote it all we want. But if you don't know,
Yeah.
like, because out of context, that line just sounds really racist.
Sounds really bad.
Disgusting black creatures, get out of my sight.
Da-da-da-da, and then the fucking edgelord music starts fucking playing. Like, God, guys.
It's fine there, chat, because I mentioned how bad it was. That's the trick. You know, I gave context, so it's fine now.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Absolutely.
You know, you can never get punished for your crimes if you provide context.
Yeah. If you have a reason, everything's okay. Don't worry about it. Remember,
No,
kid,
this is a joke. Don't go killing people because you have a
No.
reason. For legal reasons, this is a joke. As Xander likes to say.
Wadio is not responsible for anything that you do. Goodbye, Canada.
Well, I'm off to destroy Canada. They've had it good for too long. Fucking Norm Macdonald. Like, why did the
God.
Fairly Odd Parents bring Norm Macdonald onto their show? Like, that's a fucking adult comedian. Why is he in a fucking kid show?
He's just like, he's so fucking funny too. Like he really didn't have to try that hard. It's just fucking Fairly Odd Parents, but no, he's just.
Come on, send it to bars. Just kill the fucking kid.
Mars.
Like, the whole episode is just like this fucking teacher trying to kill a 10-year-old, and he's just like, just send him to Mars. Like, he'll die of oxygen deprivation. He's just saying it so casually. Like murdering 10-year-olds is just something Norm Macdonald does. And then at the end of the episode, he's just like, I can't take it anymore. I offer a truce. Send this teacher to Mars. And then the teacher dies. Like, and he's just like, I told you should have just sent him to Mars. And then he looks over to Timothy. He's like, seriously, you don't want to do anything about that teeth problem? He's just such an asshole, and he's great. Like, I didn't really watch that show too much, but like the Norm episodes were always great.
Oh hell yeah. Or like the one where they do like the I think the Fairy Idol. That was it.
Oh yeah, that wasn't actually Norm that voiced him. That was like a sound-alike,
Yeah.
but he was a really good sound-alike. I mean,
Yeah, for the longest time
Cosmo
I
just
didn't.
yeah, and Cosmo just has like that female voice for no reason when he's singing. Also, like, they say you can't do a duet, and then they proceed to sing a fucking duet. Like, what the fuck is it? Guys, like, come on.
Can they or can't they? What the fuck, Jorgen?
What the fuck, Jorgen? Have you seen that new show at all?
I haven't seen it, but I've heard good things about it.
Yeah, like... I remember seeing, like... They're like... They brought back this character, and it's like a big fucking deal. I'm like, who the fuck is this character? I've never seen them. Like, was this an episode I never saw? Because I, like, stopped watching after, like, the first 2 seasons, I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's apparently... The fucking baby is just grown up now.
Yeah.
And they changed his name because, like, apparently his original name was, like, a fucking slur in UK.
I had no idea on that one. Like, I
Yeah,
was just as surprised as everyone else.
apparently it's a derogatory for, like, gay people or something. The point is, it's a derogatory, and you can't say that, so they had to change his name for that. And it's funny, because, like, they have to change their name for a lot of things and just random Mario games. Because, like, in Super Paper Mario, Dimentio says that Luigi's mustache looks like a shag, and in the UK, that's a fucking slur. You can't say that. So he had to just change what he said to, he looks like a pushover. And, Kamek in Mario Party 8 says, like, he's gonna do some, like, spastic magic. Spastic, apparently, in the UK, is a slur, which is, like, funny to me because in the US that just means like odd or quirky. So, like, it's just really funny hearing that, like, this commonly used word that's just kind of used like to describe like odd or quirky is like a fucking slur over there. You know?
Yeah.
So like now I just try to avoid saying that, even though like it's not like a super offensive word here, but like in the UK it's like really offensive, so I like got in the habit of trying to avoid using that word.
Mm-hmm.
And the funny thing is, I don't think Twitch really punishes you if you do say those words, because it's an American corporation. And like I think you can't say it as a derogatory, but most of the time I don't see people using it. I if they're being used at all, it's usually just Americans who these words are common here.
Mm-hmm. Words are weird.
Yeah, like cultures are weird. That's like another thing about traveling, going back to that topic. Like, my friend from UK, she wants me to visit there, and like, what if I accidentally just out of habit say one of those words, because where I'm from, that's just like a common phrase, whereas over there, I'd be like burned at the stake or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I always like wanted to visit Japan and shit, but like I'm just like worried. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't want to like say the wrong thing or like do something that I don't realize is like not people don't do over there. I just don't want to.
Yeah. I mean, like, I did actually hear, like, this is really good news for me. Like, if I ever go to a country and I accidentally, like, break a law there or something, the union will actually send me a lawyer.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so that's, like, one of my union benefits is, like, I have lawyers that can just save me from internet, like, other countries, like, laws and such, and, like, that's just something the union will pay for. Which is kind of great, like, if that situation ever comes up, but I don't really plan on traveling, so I don't know how often how often that's going to come up, but I'm glad I have that security,
Mm-hmm.
Are there any countries in particular you want to visit? Just Japan, really?
Japan, France,
What is it you like about France so much?
I took French in high school, and the rest of my class got to take a trip to France, but I couldn't because my living situation it's just it was like a French exchange, so like you go over and live with a friend's like your French. You basically like get a French pen pal, and you go live with them, and vice versa. Like you live with them for like 2 weeks, and then they live with you for like 2 weeks. But like my house is a disaster. It's just not in a domestic way. It's a mess basically. And it's not something that's like, I don't know, habitable to people not from America.
Your family's not like hoarders, are they?
No.
Because that's what it's coming off as, how you're describing this. Like, oh god, your parents aren't hoarders, are they?
No, my mom is, but like my dad isn't. But like, my dad is like, he tries his best to clean, but like there's like too much stuff, not enough room, basically.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I understand it. Like, just too much furniture, I guess.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, yeah. I guess I understand that, because, like, I'm not, like, a hoarder, but I never like to throw out furniture, you know? Like, it doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we have to do it for spatial reasons, but I don't want to do it. But, you
Yeah,
know.
I don't like. I don't like. I also like. I'm not a hoarder, but I'm also like very sentimental about things. Like I'm just like, oh, I remember this thing. It's brought me joy like years ago.
Like a shirt you used to wear, but doesn't fit anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or like a little trinket, like a little toy. I'm just like, oh, I remember that. Maybe whatever hypothetical kid I have in the future will enjoy it too, or something. I don't know.
Yeah, like an attic or a basement you could store this stuff in.
Attic.
Mm.
Everything that is not necessary goes in the attic.
Yeah, that's a good place for it. But, in terms of countries I want to visit, honestly, not a whole lot. Like,
I guess I'd add Canada to that because it's like, yeah, it's right there.
yeah, like, Canada's really the only country I want to go visit because it's right there and it's very similar culture, and it's just like, just to say that I've been to Canada, really.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
like,
went there in 8th grade for like a trip, but it's just like that's. I was young and stupid. That doesn't really count.
what, do you not remember your Canada trip that well?
I do remember it, but it's just like I don't know. I'd like to go there as a more mature version of myself. You
Yeah,
know?
I guess. I don't know, I don't really do travel, so I can't really understand that too well. Like, when I was a kid, I went to North Carolina and Texas, but we didn't really do a whole lot. We just kind of,
Yeah.
like for Texas, we just visited my mom's family and stayed there for a vacation, or like a summer vacation one year. And then, North Carolina, we like won. We basically like won a mansion for a summer vacation. So that was pretty fun. Like, we just got to stay in a mansion from like June to September, or like October, basically.
Hmm.
So we were in there for like the whole summer, and that was pretty neat. But it was like a 3-story mansion with a bunch of balconies like that connected to all the floors to each other. There was technically a 4th floor, but it was really just like one room, so nobody really. There was nothing really to do up there. It was just kind of like a place you could sit down and eat, I guess, and look out the window.
Mm-hmm.
It was basically like a glorified attic, like an attic that's not an attic, I guess. I couldn't really describe it, but that was fun because we had a pool, we had a hot tub, we had like a private beach, and just a nice time there, really. Got like
Sounds nice.
a bunch of nice food. We had a pool table. Like, we got to bring some friends over, so like everyone had like their own massive room, and everybody had their own personal bathroom. And just a very nice time. Like, I definitely would not mind going back there again. Like, I don't know, maybe I can get that same exact house for like a week or two someday. Just like as a vacation to myself. Just have this whole fucking mansion again to my house, to myself.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we were like living like a fucking king, and like it was kind of disappointing to go back home, but like at the same time, like it's my home, so I was like kind of glad to be back. And we actually took a cruise ship to there, like from New York all the way to Carolina, to North Carolina. Like we got this cruise ship, and like during like one day, like it was like one of the hottest days. It was actually like 120 degrees outside. You couldn't, like you literally could not stand out of the balcony because like the balcony was just like so fucking hot that it would like actually burn you if you stand on it. That's how hot it got one day.
Ooh.
And funny enough, Texas was never quite that. It was like more bad, more consistently, but it was never like as bad as that. I think it was just like a heat wave on that particular week or so. And actually going back to Canada, it's probably never going to happen, but I wouldn't mind ever getting dual citizenship with that country, because, I mean, why not? Like, Canada's cool.
Yeah. And just in case anything does happen in this country, it'd be nice to just,
Yeah, just have another country you are a citizen in.
Yeah.
And, normally, if you're a dual citizen in two different countries, you have to pay, like, two separate taxes, but apparently the US and Canada have a system where you only have to pay taxes in the country you're currently living in, which is nice.
Oh, sweet.
So, that's pretty... Like, they have, like, really good relations or something is why, but, like, you can still vote in Canada or whatever. Like, I don't know how they work there. Like, they have a prime minister. I'm not really sure about Canada. Because that's another thing. Like, to become a citizen, you have to, like, know all your Canadian history and shit, too. So that would be its own fucking thing. Which is why I say I'm probably never going to happen. Because I'm just too lazy to go look at a bunch of history's country. Because, to me, a country... It's just a strip of land to me. Like, I don't fucking care. It's just land.
Yeah.
So I've never really been like oh, it's like, oh, do you consider yourself an American? It's like I don't. I'm just me, Like, I'm not an American. I'm just me. Like, it's just like I'm not like really patriotic or passionate about this country that I live in. Like, I don't hate it either, but to me it's just like, oh, it's just a fucking strip of land. Like, I don't fucking care.
This is just where I'm existing right now.
This is just where I happen to live. Like, I mean, I don't exactly want another country to come and, like, fucking take over my home or anything like that. That sounds miserable, but it's like, if I'm here, or if I'm in, like, fucking Japan or Germany or whatever the fuck, like, I'm not gonna feel like, oh, this is where I belong, this is my home, this is my country. Like, I'm like, real patriotic and passionate about it. Like, no, it's just a strip of land to me, and that's probably why I don't really care much about travel. Like, I wouldn't mind going to Europe, like, any country in Europe, just to say that I've, like, had the experience or had the option to do so. But, like, I don't really need to do that. Like, if I have a group of friends and we all want to, like, save up together and go do this together as a group, that's one thing. But I'm not just gonna, like, save up a bunch of money to, like, go to some place by myself and just be like, oh, yeah, this is what I'm doing now.
Yeah.
And, I actually hear there is, like, a really easy, cheap way to travel, and that's basically... You can, like, look up a school, basically, like a university, talk about, like, you're interested like going to this school, and like apparently they can give you. It's possible for them to like give you like a discount or a ride or like whatever for your trip to go visit these schools. And you could just say no to those schools. Like you'll have to like go around visiting and whatnot to like look at these schools or whatever. But it's like you don't have to go to these schools. You can just be like, no, I'm not really interested in this school, and you just basically get like a free or discounted trip because of that. That's what my, well, not really a friend of mine, but like a coworker who's like, oh my god, this kid is like, I think I might have told you about him, but I don't think I've ever told Chad about him. Like, have I ever told you about my coworker named Max?
I think so. It rings a bell.
The little pervy kid?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. I won't get into the whole story, chat, but, this Max kid, like, he was one of my coworkers, and, he asked me to join his three-way, like, on call, like, in the middle of work, and he would come to work high to give you an idea of this kid. So, yeah. He's a little strange. I don't see him anymore, thankfully. But, that's all I'll say about him, but, like, I've got fucking stories about this kid that I won't share for privacy reasons. But yeah, he's that's what he did to like get free or like go travel basically, is just like pretend to be interested in getting these schools, and these schools would like give him like a week like a ride to take like a week there to in the interest that they might want to get this kid in their school. You know, if they say yes, they get money.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, it's like, oh, we're like one of the top schools, and, you know, our tuition is great. And, you know, they have so much money that they can, like, afford to, like, just pay for, like, a plane ticket, basically, you know? Like, a really cheap plane ticket, just to, like, try and sell some sucker into coming into their school, you know?
Yeah.
And something like you know, universities, they're like universal. That's why they're called universities. Go figure. Anyway, like they want to be, because they're like universal across. It like looks better for them if they have people from other countries going to their school. You know, it makes them look better because people are going from all these other countries just to go to this school. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a thing. Wow, I said this would be a short stream, and it's been 4 hours. It is 3 a.m. for me, and 3 a.m. is usually when I like to go to bed on the weekend. Thankfully, we have Labor Day tomorrow, or today, I guess. But I think that's a good place to call it.
Yeah.
I will definitely try to get that Mischievous versus Wallace thing. That was just embarrassing for him, like, seriously.
It was beautiful.
It was beautiful for us, but definitely embarrassing for him.
He's never gonna recover.
He will never financially recover from this. Anyway, I think I know who to raid. I'll raid somebody new. He was in our chat earlier.
Oh.
Came with Nico's raid. Yeah, that was a nice, just fun chatting section that went a lot longer than I thought it would, to be honest. But it's fun. Sometimes you just like to chat.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if they spelled that name right. I think that's good. Alright, kids, chat, whatever you want to be called. I don't know when I'll see you next. We'll figure it out. I mentioned all those plans I had. And, maybe like Dead Rising sandbox mode with Hector someday. Like, hopefully this week. I don't know. I have to work a few days this week. But anyway, boy.
Bye bye.